Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream. In this one, we're gonna have some more battles as we have been doing the past couple of weeks now. So, if you would like to battle, you need to press Y on the controller to open Y-COMM, and then press plus to connect to the internet, and then you want to scroll down to the link battle, and press plus again to set link code, and then we're gonna type in our community code, which is 00201000. And then when you type in the code and click single battle, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and be put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so a big part of these live streams is to facilitate a place where we can all come together and have some 6v6 singles in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And so if that is interesting to you, then, well, you made it to the right place. So, the data of the leaders. Hey, randomized. Welcome to you. Leon, Michael, I'm ready. Nice. Let's have some battles. It'd be fun to do some multi-battles. I kind of prefer those kinds of battles with IRL friends because then you sit in a group. But if it's online, it's kind of not as fun. TC, nice. I love your profile picture. Oh yeah, the Glaceon. I didn't make it. I know it was from a channel. I don't remember. It's a Glaceon mixed with a Sylveon. That is impossible to see with this size. Oh, my Zana made it to the live stream. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, my Zana is a very cool dude. I highly recommend you to subscribe to his channel. He's got some really funny videos. Charge the Emperor says, I'm ready. Nice. All right. Let's see if I can pull off some good battles today as well. I feel like we've had a couple good battle live streams, but last one I did bring a new team, and I haven't been able to fix my Conkeldurr. Apparently, I just completely misunderstood the ability, which was kind of funny because I've known about Sheer Force for so long that the fact that I managed to do this kind of funny looking setup, then yeah, it was just put on display last live stream, so it's kind of funny. Anyway, MC Axolotl, hello, welcome to the live stream. Hey, good luck. All right. So, TC has brought a Metagross, Flygon, Roserade, Glalie, Corviknight, and Incineroar. And on my team, I've got a Talonflame, Corviknight, Heatran, Klefki, Togekiss, and Conkeldurr. Oh, all right. Maybe you'll get another chance, Charge the Emperor. So, I'm actually not too happy with the Talonflame either, so I may just go into some yeah, edits with the team after this battle. Like I want to like switch out the Talonflame and go back to my old Talonflame. And then I think I want to see if I have an ability capsule for the Conkeldurr, because it's just... That was way loud. It's just not working out too well. Oh, you are TC, by the way. Awesome. Yeah, I look forward to battle you. Let's see which Pokemon you're opening with today. The Dark Knight. That has to be Corviknight. Alright. I don't know what the Corviknight would like to start off with, but I see that he has not got a single Pokemon that can take... Potentially the Flygon could be a good switch in, but I'm just going to go for the Flare Blitz. And then see what he does in return. Man, if that had been my other Talonflame, that would have been a KO. Unless it has Focus Sash, which will allow it, like, from full HP to survive at 1 HP because of the item that it's holding. But yeah, this Talonflame is just not cutting it. So I'll have to fix up my team a little bit after this battle. It should be fast, though. I have all the resources in my backpack. Yeah, so I have Mach Punch on this Conkeldurr, which is a priority move. So even though Conkeldurr is pretty slow, well, Corviknight is also slow, I do make the outspeed and can take out the Corviknight without any problems. So how are you all doing today? Are you having a good day? I, for one, have been working on this spreadsheet for Minecraft. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently, and it's been a lot of fun. I know I've only made a single video of the Nirtheart SMP, but it's just a lot of fun. So eventually I'll come around to make some more videos, but I've just spent a lot of time building and planning out on how to set up the cities and the infrastructure and everything. So let's see, that was the Glalie, so not Corviknight, but the Heatran should be a good switch in here. Am I allowed to use Ho-Oh? No. Please check the video description for the rules. It's not just this screenshot, but like there's a section of rules in the video description, so have a look at those before you connect with the community code, and that way we can have a lot more fun. Yeah, just got home and just chilling now. Nice, good stuff. That's good, yeah. Are you still on vacation, or have you started work again this week? Hey, random question. Do you know what level Melmetal learns double Iron Bash? It would help a lot. My question to you would be, in which game? It's not impossible that it won't make a difference, but like it's either Sword and Shield or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. On Cerebi it says double Iron Bash is level 88, and it's just standard level up. So let's see. Yeah, and then Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it's level 72. So those are your options. The perfect trap. Here's the Flygon. That did not do much damage, and it is a part ground type, so this is a very bad matchup for me. Let's Go Pikachu. Yes, then it is level 72. No more vacation. Nah, back to life. Back to reality. Oh, man. Well, I hope you had a couple good live streams over on Twitch, and no, 72. If it's Let's Go Pikachu, it's 72. But yeah, Maizena, hope you had some good live streams. It was fun to drop by the one that I made it to. But I have been on the lookout in the Discord to see if I like get a notification. And so I look forward to come back at some point. Let's have great battles, everyone. Joeka, welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you here. I think I'm just going to set up with a bulk up here. And so this move increases my attack and my defense. Both by 50%. And it's going to help me a lot. This Pokemon is quite defensive, so even though this fire type on the other side is going to hit me really hard, I feel tempted to just go for the Brave Bird. But then again, I have the Heatran. I'm unsure if Incineroar gets a fighting type move. that would be scary. But if it is a fire type move here incoming, that would be really good. Yeah, I have the ability Flash Fire, so I'm immune to fire type attacks. And it will boost my fire type attacks, but I don't know. Maybe he has a flying type left. Yes, so if he switches into the Flygon, then this will do nothing. But in the case that he stays in, then I'll definitely take him out. Oh, Cross Chop. I avoided. I think that is a fighting type move, but I'm not too sure. It would also be physical, so it's going to take a lot of damage. The way Pokemon works is it like splits offensive moves into two like pathways. It's either physical attacks or special attacks, and you have one stat for each. So I have both a defense stat and a special defense stat, and so there's a lot of duality in terms of how to carry your more tanky Pokemon to let them take the proper hits. I'm not streaming as much now with busy day-to-day stuff, probably mostly weekends. All right, well, I'll be on the lookout. So for everyone in chat, I would highly recommend you to head on over to my Xana's YouTube channel and just watch a couple videos and see what you think. It's, oh man, I didn't mean to click the ground type move. Oh, he went for dig. I don't remember which move it is. I think it is Earthquake that does like double damage or something when the other Pokemon is using dig, but yeah. But yeah, it's quite different content that I'm making, but I've had a lot of fun watching it. Randomized, hello Nirth, hey. Welcome to the live stream. So he's using dig. Obviously I can just send out my Corviknight again, which is a flying type, which is then immune to the ground type move. Perfect trap, the dead alligators. Okay, so I'm not too sure what to do here. He does have the Incineroar still, but I feel very tempted to just start setting bulk up. Thank you for the kind words. No, I mean it. I think for a channel like yours, the big problem there would be, like in terms of challenges to overcome to reach a big audience, it's just all about presentation and like packaging. Because all the clips that you had in those highlights, I was laughing a lot. So it's just to keep going if you're interested in that avenue of life. Guten Tag. Hello, Opal Z. Fully healed, perfect trap. I don't know what I missed here, but I was not supposed to bulk up on the Incineroar. I don't know if I'm faster here. Let's see. The thing with the Corviknight is I have Roost, which is a healing move, and then I have the bulk up, which is a move that boosts my defense. And so it could be the case here that I can just keep on using bulk up and Roost and set up in the face of this threat that is the backbreaker. How long has the stream had a delay? I used to stream with a ultra low frequency or ultra low delay or what it's called is one of those settings, but people kept complaining about their internet connection not being strong enough for it. So I've just gone down to whatever the normal delay is on YouTube. So I haven't added any delay myself. It's just whatever YouTube is doing. Oh man, that left me with not too much HP, but maybe it is fine, but it is not impossible that he has a couple fast Pokemon that will mess me up here. Unpopular ideas. We should have special cutscenes referencing previous games or themes, like encountering Primal Groudon. I don't know what that means. Let's get back to the battle. So this... The Frostlass is not really a problem. I do have the Heatran for these kind of Pokemon, so... Yeah, the Shadow Ball is not going to do too much. I have that Assault Vest for extra special defense, and then I can start dishing back some hard hits. Oh, he used Protect. So given that my opponent now knows what I did in the prior turn, I mean, he does have the Flygon, which is not a bad switch in. So I'm almost tempted to go like Steel Beam to be funny. Let's see if he switches out. Yes, into the Flygon. Nice. I don't know how much damage this will do, but it's an insane base power move. Yeah, that's pretty good. It does damage me quite a lot too, but this Flygon is really annoying. It is making me a little scared to set up with a Clef Key, and that's not good. So I kind of want it to just like go away. It's very likely that it's going to be faster than my Corviknight, and if it does not go for Earthquake or Ground type move, then we'll see if I can manage to outspeed in the next turn. But even if he does take me out here, I just want to send in a fresh Pokemon, not take any damage from that Stab Earthquake. Because even a Flygon can do a lot of damage with that. I was just looking for a grass poison type specifically, and I checked one den and it was Vileplume. The gods are watching me. Nice. That's awesome, Jack. And no leftovers. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna go Brave Bird. There's nothing this Roserade can do. Oh, Toxic Spikes. I have two Pokemon with the move Defog, which will remove all those entry hazards. There's a bunch of moves that are like setting up things to like make it really messy when you send in a Pokemon, so they take damage upon like you send them in. And yeah, so that was a Focus Sash. Interesting. I'm actually going to roost up here to see if I can just get back to full. Oh, he switched out. Metal Crash. I don't know if there's some bigger strategy in this, but I'm pretty defensive. I won't have a problem with a Metagross. Check the video description. Everything is listed there. You can have leftovers on one Pokemon because there's an item clause. And the reason for that is sometimes it can be very annoying to have multiple Pokemon on the opposing team having Choice Scarf, for example. So you're like, once you've been surprised by the extra speed that they have, it is okay to like check that off your list and say that, okay, that's not going to happen again. Wow, this got loud again. I know it's the Dynamax feature, it like is so loud. But yeah. I think this live stream could turn out really well. I do have a lot of time today, so if you guys are interested in a long live stream with a lot of battles, then buckle up. Hi, Handsome. What's up, Nectarine Emulator? You get it? You get it? You ready to get wrecked? I like just like put all those words together. I remember the Ultra Beast's name, Guzzlord. Yeah, that one's funny. So, Metal Crash. That is scary looking. I don't know if I should probably... Let's see how many bulk ups I have. I have one bulk up, and he barely touched me. So I'm actually going to go bulk up again, and then go into the roost, and then I should be pretty fine. Max Mindstorm. That makes no sense. It is a stab move, same type attack bonus, so it does get that 50% increase in power. But psychic types are not effective against the Corviknight, which is a steel type Pokemon. So big boy for HP, but yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna start setting up here. It could be the case that I can just go into the Dynamax myself, become Big Bird, and start getting some speed. And at that point, I think I could have an opening there to do a lot of damage. So yeah, the Corviknight takes that just fine. Oh, he's setting up attack with that. That's not good, because then my defense boosts are just minimized. The only problem at the same time, though, is that my Brave Bird is not very effective against his steel type, so it's just not not obvious what I should do here. I could always just switch out into some of the other Pokemon, but based on the Pokemon that he has remaining on his team, it seems like the Corviknight on the field here is a good play. What would be your advice for having Guzzlord in a battle team? I don't know. Never used it, but it is perfectly fine to put it on your team. I just don't know. Like, I don't even know the typing of Guzzlord, to be honest. Can look it up now. I feel like all the Ultra Beasts had like one thing they were really good at. Like they had some insane stats. Yeah. Dark Dragon could have never guessed. It has base 223 in HP. And then the defenses kind of don't matter too much, so it's pretty tanky. 101 on the attack and 97 on special attack. It's decent. I don't know in terms of like moves if it has like Dragon Dance or something, but I don't know. Never been a fan of Guzzlord, but maybe you'll find a way. Oh, you're gonna go from Yamper to Rotom. That could be a good switch. Rotom is a pretty good Pokemon in competitive. My Pokemon book is outdated, so I have no idea. Guzzy Boy is good at eating. Yeah, it has a big mouth. I was thinking about the battle I had with you yesterday, and I realized I made some insanely good decisions. Lamau. Yeah, that's good. It is fun to rewatch some battles and realize that you made some good calls, but it is also kind of funny, though, to have battles with me during the live streams here because I'm so not focused. I love reading the chat and looking things up during the live stream and just looking at the Pokemon that you guys are bringing and just talking Pokemon. So I had this conversation actually with Nectarine Emulator earlier today, and it's just funny because it throws people off sometimes when it comes to battling because I'm a little silly during the live streams, but if you ever face me in a tournament, be prepared. I'm not the same player at all. It is night and day. Guzzy also is very good at screaming in anime. Not seen the anime, but I mean, thank you for the additional information. Oh, wait, have there been several Pokemon here now with Focus Sash? I'm going to rewatch this. Like, please check the rules in the video description before you battle because I'm pretty sure this is like the third Focus Sash I've seen. Because the first time I was like, wait, was that a double Focus Sash or what's going on here? He is good at screaming. Because like in this case, I would not have like been taken out if you'd follow the rules. But anyway, could be the case that I'm remembering wrong, but yeah, the replay will tell. So now that I have, at this point though, he has 3 Pokemon left. It is the Flygon and the Roserade. I'm not even going to drag this out. I'm just going to go for the Steel Beam. Even though it will take like 50% of my HP for his 1 HP, it's going to be fine. Oh, your Roserade lived with 3 HP. Yeah, I knew there were some like really close things. But yeah, I mean, if you're on point with things, then it was probably just my bad. But either way, it is a good reminder. Please check the video description for the rules when you use the community code because it's not fun to get connected with someone who's just not on the same page. I've had a couple people come by with like full teams of legendaries and that's just not fun. Yeah, look at that Roserade. Nice. I'm going to Thunder Wave just because Roserade can be really fast sometimes. I don't remember if it's base 95 in speed or what it is. 90, 91. I feel like it's somewhere around there. And then if you give it a choice Scarf, it's really, really fast. So Thunder Waving it is a good option. Particularly with the Togekiss that's coming up. It is pretty bulky. Both Roserade and Togekiss. And so it's not obvious which Pokemon would make it in a matchup. But I do believe that even with a Choice Scarf on the Roserade, I should be faster now with the Togekiss. So the 2 options here is a Sludge Bomb coming from Roserade, which could potentially take me out. Particularly if it was Choice Specs and still faster because it was a timid Roserade. But then, again, yeah, I just needed to get rid of those 3 HP or what it was. Yeah. What is so good about that key Pokemon? I can show you after the live stream. It's an amazing Pokemon. Essentially, it has an ability called Prankster, and it is the case that all status moves are moved up one tier in the priority bracket. So there are two things to break down there. Number one, moves are put in three categories. It is physical moves, it is special moves, and it is status moves. And so status moves are things like Reflect, Light Screen, Thunder Wave, Spore, those kind of moves that don't necessarily do direct damage. Thank you so much for the battle, TC. Hope you enjoyed it. And so, yeah, the Klefki gets Prankster, and when you have the priority Reflect or the priority Light Screen, you can essentially double your defense or special defense before your opponent gets to hit you, because most moves are in the 0 priority tier. And so you can think of a tier as the prioritization of the move itself, and then within each tier you have a prioritization of the Pokemon using moves within that tier. So for example, Fake Out is like plus, I think it's like plus 3 or 4, something like that, is really high up, and so it's almost always going to go fast. But like if 2 Pokemon uses Fake Out, it is the faster Pokemon using Fake Out, because like tiers. But anyway, the thing with Klefki is I can then use it to set up the screens. It has this item called Light Clay. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, and so usually Light Screen and Reflect lasts for 5 turns. But if I have the Light Clay as the held item, it gets extended to 8 turns. And so I can just like Reflect, Light Screen, then I burned 1 turn on the Reflect, have 7 more on the Light Screen, and then just like knock myself out with Steel Beam and jump into the next Pokemon. So on my team, I have the Togekiss, that is like the ace. I can set up with Nasty Plot, which will increase my special attack, and then just like go Air Slash or Max Airstream in the Dynamax form and do a lot of damage. So there were a couple changes I wanted to do on my team here. Just I'm going to do it once and for all outside of the battle, so I can just be assured that I am doing the right thing. So the Conkeldurr has the wrong ability. It is not supposed to be sheer force. It is not working out too well for me. So I'm going to see if I can use an ability capsule. If I'm not mistaken, the Guts ability is just the regular ability. It could be Iron Fist, in which case I'm just like, let me double check. Okay, thank goodness. Iron Fist is the hidden ability, which means that if I use the ability capsule, I should be fine. Gonna cook some lurking. Nice, hope you enjoy your food. Yeah, there are 2 changes I'm gonna do to the Conkeldurr, just because I didn't realize that the sheer force boost and associated benefit from Life Orb only affects certain moves. So yeah, that was funny on my end. Let's see, ability capsule. Nice. So I'm going to use that on Conkeldurr to make it gain the Guts ability. And then I want to find the Flame Orb. Here we go. Going to give that instead of the Life Orb. Nice. And then I can put it back on my team, and now I think my team should be like way better. So if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to show you how to do exactly that. So the first thing you do is you want to press Y on your controller, like this. And then you press plus to connect to the internet. It's going to load a little bit. And then you want to scroll down to link battle and press plus again. And then you want to type in our community code, which is 00201000. And then when you type in this code and click single battle, one of 2 things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you will get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so I highly encourage you to have the battles with whomever you get connected to. This way we can make these live streams into a more complete experience where not only can you come here to watch battles, but you get a chance to battle me and also everyone else who's watching. So it's a pretty nice event here. And Yeah, also check the video description for the rules. So Locklan, let's have a good battle. Now, I'll tell the items of my Pokemon. Metagross had Flame Orb. No, Life Orb. Flygon had Leftovers. Roserade had Big Root. Makes sense because of that Giga Drain. But yeah, Frostlass had the Focus Sash. Corviknight had Expert Belt. And Incineroar had Rocky Helmet. Oh, so a defensive Incineroar kind of makes sense. Yeah, this team I'm excited for. I really thought it when I saw the whole team coming together here. So I'm gonna use the gym leader theme and we'll have a good battle. So sorry for the messages, but I wanted to tell my strategy and you questioned the items I had, so I wanted to explain that. Thank you so much for the details. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to catch on to all of those details, and I was like, wait, hang on a second, I feel like I got tricked here or something. But yeah, it was just your roast rate that was on point in terms of the EV training. So Locklan has brought a Dragapult, Galarian, Darmanitan, Galarian, Articuno, Venusaur, Nidoking, and Machamp. And in my team, I have Talonflame, Corviknight, Heatran, Klefki, Togekiss, and Conkeldurr. This time, I have changed some of my Pokemon so that, thankfully, the items and abilities should align. I feel way more comfortable starting with Talonflame. The Sword Stance Focus Sash setup on the Talonflame doesn't really work that much. Potentially, I could change out the Gale Wings for Acrobatics, because then I would just hope that my item would pop, but then I kind of have to reliably make my opponent take out the Focus Sash, and at that point I would have to do some funny things with the EVs and breed a really poor Talonflame in those stats. I got paired with someone, but they canceled. That is unfortunate. Can you type their OT in the chat so that we can all be aware of that? Because it's just super annoying. Don't be picky when you get connected with someone, because people who come to these live streams want to have battles. And so if they get paired with you and you just bounce off because you wanted to specifically battle me, then they lose out on a battle like Charge the Emperor here, and that's not fun. The other thing is when you have been connected with someone else that's not me, you lost your chance. You're not going to get connected with me for another 20 minutes or so because I'm busy battling. So yeah, just have the battles if you use the community code and check the rules. So I'm just going to keep going Brave Bird. I am stuck in Brave Bird because of that choice band, which gives me a 50% increase to my attack stat. I am doing a lot of damage, just straight up knocking out Pokemon, which is nice. I like it. This is the Talonflame I'm used to, and this is the kind of damage I kind of expect from the lead sweeper here. My OT is TC. If you get paired with me, let's have a fun battle. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking of the OT of your opponent. Yeah, who was it? I played really, really, really badly there. I mean, we all have to learn at some point. So it's just to have a lot of battles, do a lot of mistakes, and eventually you'll catch on. So Dragapult can be a bit of a problematic Pokemon in terms of predicting what it's going to do. I do have the Talonflame, so it's not impossible that I'll see a Thunderbolt or something. So I'm going to send in the Klefki, hope that it, for some reason, it's not Flamethrower. But outside of those two, I think I'm pretty set here. Thunderbolt, nice. This has happened so many times now in these battles, so I feel pretty comfortable just risking it. I'm going to set up the light screen. It could be the case that this Dragapult is mixed, which means it can carry both physical and special moves on its moveset, and for it to make sense. So, here's the Fire Blast. That was not good. Is that a critical hit? No, it's just straight up damage. Oof. But yeah, thankfully I got to set up the light screen, and to some extent I do feel comfortable just sending in the Togekiss here. It would be really funny if I could bait the weakness policy proc and just start gaining speed. So I'm going to go straight into max airstream. In the Dynamax feature, when I go big, I will gain 50% speed every turn I use the flying type move, and so that's going to really help me. I do see that he's using the Dynamax feature as well. And so I hope it's not Max Lightning, because that will take a lot of damage despite the screen and despite my Dynamax, so we'll see. I didn't get anybody until Jack, and my OT is Rotom Key. Oh, yeah, I didn't read the middle one. The Rocky Helmet wasn't helping me, however. My strategy got me to get 2 of your Pokemon, Heatran and Tokus. That was sound. Nice. Yeah, I think the only thing to comment on there is just sometimes I do sacrifice Pokemon for the whole team. Because it is one unit. You have one team with 6 parts, and they have to cooperate. So whenever I win like 5-0 or what it is, because my Klefki went down, it's kind of like I could have preserved the Klefki, I just like didn't drag out the battle. Beans. Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for beans. Glad you found the names of my Pokemon funny. Backbreaker was the best one I had for Incineroar. Not the best with fighting type nicknames. It was funny. Yes, I loved it. I didn't get cancelled by Rotom Key. I was just saying the word. Oh, got it. Who is Rotom Key? I think this could be a good time to plug my Discord server. So, if you're having a good time with these live streams and have an interest in Pokemon collecting and Pokemon battling, I highly encourage you and recommend to become a YouTube member of this channel. You support the content like these live streams and how-to videos, and you're also given the access to the Nirtheart Discord server, which is where a lot of the stuff in this community happens. It's a really good Discord server if you are a passionate Pokemon fan and you have a strict stance against cheating. Okay, so the max airstream is now done. I have had 3 turns in the Dynamax, and so I am really fast now. I don't remember if the weakness policy procced. I think it did because I see the lightning sparkles on the ground. But I have a couple options here. I could go for Nasty Plot to further increase my damage, but it seems like I'm just lucky here with the matchup, so it's going to be fine. Backbreaker is an intimidating name because you'd normally think the name would have something to do with what the Pokemon or person is known for. Yeah. No, my strategy, it was to get Metagross high enough attack with Life Orb to tank your Tokus and beat its defense. That's why I Dynamaxed the Metagross. I was worried about the Heatran though. Yeah, my team can be a little challenging to get around sometimes because the actual team that will run over you is just 2 Pokemon, and the rest of the team, like the 4 others, are just to try to like weaken your team to give me an entry to like just run your team over. You know what I'm saying? So the Air Slash here is 5% inaccurate. So I'm actually going to go with the Draining Kiss. It could be the case that I'm not going to take it completely out here, but I am hoping that my defenses can carry me through if I can heal back up to full. Almost. Let's see. Tailwind. Oh, we've seen this before. Yeah, the Tailwind outspeed. It was exactly this that messed me up in the prior battle, because then he would like outspeed me with Ice Beam or something and take me out. I'm just so fast. Because of that Dynamax, I got 3 turns of max airstream, so I'm set. So, thank you so much for the battle, Locklan. Hope you enjoyed it. I made some changes to my team this time around, and so it was a lot more balanced. My Conkeldurr is not this, like, lagging tail, if you will. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to go through the process of connecting with everyone. So, you want to press Y to open Y-COMM, and plus to connect to the internet, and then you want to scroll down to link battle, press plus again to set link code, and this time we're going to type in, well, the same code as always, 00201000, which is our community code. All these steps are in detail listed in the video description, so go down there for the rules and also to do that whole thing if you want it in text. Yeah. Blood Rose. The Roserade was a request from a friend when I got her a shiny Roserade. Don Lilac, welcome to the channel. Myron, yes, let's have a good battle. Yeah, so the rules are always just the standard rules on top. Single battle, normal rules. I'm gonna choose my team. And I think I want to go for the E4 theme this time. Not the tournament. Well, Oh yeah, it's called the tournament in this game. Whoever Destiny is, I'm gonna beat you. Let's go. It really fires me up when I see you guys having battles in the chat as well. So Myron has brought a Lucario, Dracovish, Charizard, Quagsire, Dragapult, and Grimmsnarl. I have a problem with Grimmsnarl. It is such a good Pokemon. I've actually considered switching out my Klefki for Grimmsnarl because honestly, I think it is a better Pokemon. It doesn't have the same annoying weaknesses that kind of drag my team down that Klefki has, like the ground weakness and the fire weakness. So that could be something to look into. But I think I'm just going to open Talonflame. It is a very solid opener just because of that priority Gale Wings. Almost no matter what, I can do some damage. And I'm also really fast outside of the Gale Wings. So I do feel comfortable with the U-turn or just the hard switch. Destiny, reveal yourself. Ah, Myron. Like your trainer card, we have a very similar looking pose. Ooh, the Quagsire. I mean, the one thing you can do against the Quagsire is damage, so I kind of just have to go for the Flare Blitz. No, I mean, the Brave Bird. Yeah, thankfully, it was taken out. Quagsire has this ability Unaware, which makes it so that you cannot set up against it. So Swords Dance, Dragon Dance, all those stat boosting moves won't work. And on the other side, your defensive boosting moves won't work as well. And so it can be really, really scary. I do not want to mess with the Dracovish, so I'm actually just going to switch out here. I feel comfortable sacrificing my Corviknight. I don't know exactly if it's going to do much damage, but that Fish's Rend is always annoying. It's not impossible that he's going to take me out here, but it's fine. Rocky Helmet. Okay, so that was my item. And then I assume that it is Scarfed, so it's going to be faster than me and take me out. That is fine. The only thing here is, though, like, he's going to be able to take out 1-for-1 at best, so it's kind of... Okay, you got to take out one Pokemon of your choice. Are you Skippy? Okay, so, well, I'm going to be faster with a Prankster, and then I'm going to have increased defenses, so the Fish's Rend is going to do nothing. The data deleter says, Nirth, if we ever get a rematch, I will use the same Pokemon, but a new strategy, just so you know. All right. Well, I mean, it is interesting to work on a couple versions of the same Pokemon. So, as you saw in my battle ready boxes, I have a bunch of Klefki, I have a bunch of Talonflame and Togekiss and everything like that. So, even though my team can look similar on paper, I tend to have a lot of funny versions of everything, so it can throw people quite off. The thing that I find interesting with building teams for live streams is that everyone knows everything about your team, so you kind of have to keep that in mind. But at the same time, if I keep switching in between the different Pokemon, there's only one thing that is worse than not knowing something, and it is thinking that you do know something. So when, for example, I go from a slow and bulky Garchomp to a fast Garchomp, then that tends to mess people up, and I can win battles by that unexpected like twist. You love my Pokemon. Nice. Oh, he had Earthquake. Thankfully, the Reflect saved me, but wow, I can't believe I managed to take that much damage and survive. Like, that was a 4 times effective hit, and I'm not even defensive. Like, this is a special... I wonder... I don't know. It could be the case that Charizard gets Earth Power and that this is a special Charizard, in which case that could somewhat make sense, but that was surprising. But yeah, now it can be funny because I think the Talonflame is faster than the Charizard. So if he goes for Earthquake again, which he kind of has to, he doesn't really have many options. Yeah, Max Quake doesn't affect the Talonflame. And there was his Dynamax. Didn't really do much for him, but let's see. I should be faster. So outspeed with the Brave Bird, and I do a lot of damage. Scorching Sands. Oh, he went for the Protect. That is very uncommon to find in singles because it does nothing for you. I mean, it to some extent scouts the move, but like, what is the response exactly? Like, every single Pokemon on my opponent's team is going to take a lot of damage from the Brave Bird. I'm not a defensive person in play, so that Rocky Helmet really hurt my own team and not you. Double-edged sword, if you will, so I'll put an Assault Vest on the Incineroar. It could be that the Choice Band, maybe, or the Life Orb or Focus Sash could be better options for Incineroar because it's a pretty good Pokemon. Another resource that you could consider would actually be to download Pokemon Home on your phone, and then you can click on the menu symbol and then battle data and then ranked battles, and then you can just like click around and you'll find so much information on every single Pokemon that is used often. It is the top 150 Pokemon. You can see the moves, the items, the nature, ability, and then what Pokemon are common to see on the same team as a given Pokemon. And like it's so detailed, it's really nice. So yeah, this is indeed a Choice Scarf Dracovish. So I mean, I'm just gonna send out the Klefki again. There's nothing he can really do about it. So yeah. Clefable is such a troll Pokemon. It's not fun to go up against. I'm not good with Choice Sash. It would be Choice Band or Focus Sash, but yeah. And Life Orb and Focus Sash are already on 2 Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. So you only have 1 slot per item. Because if not, like, we'll run into the same issue here where, like, I am having some issues with this Dracovish just because of its speed. I do have counters to it, but, like, if my opponent, like, brings 6 Choice Scarf Pokemon, then in some ways, like, it does mess up his team composition, but yeah. Home data is poorly organized, to be honest. Not showing the actual movesets is really bad. What do you mean? No, it's perfectly organized. It says exactly the percentage of the times you can expect a given move, and there's nothing else besides that that you would actually find useful. And the reason for that is, like, if they were to reorganize that, then it would just be a mess. Like, it would really be a mess. So I personally prefer that it just says, like, Incineroar has Fake Out 99.5% of the time, Intimidate 100% of the time, and so on. But yeah. It gives you everything you need. If you can't use Pokemon Home and the battle data there, it's actually something you have to work on because it's a great resource. Because typically you can figure out the movesets very quickly by just putting together a team and seeing what works and what doesn't. My Frostlass is surprisingly fast, and so is Roserade. Flygon seems to have gained it as well. So yeah, I just want this Klefki off the field. I don't remember if he switched out the Dracovish, which could be a problem, but at this point in time, I'm not really too worried. I'm going to send out my Togekiss here and just win the battle. Or a Sphere. Yeah, it's not going to do much. So yeah, I do have my Togekiss here. It has weakness policy, so if this Lucario has a Steel-type move up its sleeve, I very much welcome it. So he keeps his Dracovish and the Dragapult and the Grimmsnarl. I think if I just Dynamax and Airstream here, I am just fine. Frostlass is really fast. Actually, it's decent. It's just fine. I would actually consider Frostlass a slow Pokemon in this metagame. It is just base 1010. No, 1010. What am I saying? 110. And so if it's less than 115, it's kind of a slow Pokemon in this metagame. Just because of the max Airstream and the Choice Scarf, like, it's so easy to get that +1 or +2 to where you kind of have to redefine fast, in my opinion, in 6v6 singles. And so, yeah, that's my take anyway. That's why I have Talonflame. And even Talonflame is not that fast. A lot of things will outspeed Talonflame, because you have to consider not all Pokemon really have the stats to afford the timid or jolly nature. So you actually have to go adamant in some cases, like with Talonflame, and then all of a sudden, like, you're like way down. And then you have Pokemon like Pheromosa that has like base 151, and you don't even have to like give it any investment in speed, and it's just going to naturally outspeed most Pokemon, and it is really good. So I'm good for an experienced player, but for newer players, it doesn't have much. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Randomized. Yeah, I'm really sorry that people aren't really following the rules. I mean, this could be another good spot to just plug my Discord server. If you find these live streams interesting and would like to support the live streams and the videos created here, one great way of doing that is to become a YouTube member by finding the join button. And so it costs $2 a month. And the thing is, you become a YouTube member, and then you get access to the Nirtheart Discord server. And you keep the access to Nirtheart even if you cancel within the first month. And so that is great value if you are a passionate Pokemon fan that are interested in competitive battling and collecting. And what I want to say with that here is we have a lot of battles in Nirtheart, and we even have specific notification rules that you can opt in and out for. So for Sword and Shield, it is called Galar Champions, and you can just at Galar Champions if you want to find fellow people to battle. And so that can be a really good option for you. Like, if you just are interested in competitive battling, have a strict stance against cheating, and an interest in collecting, like, Nirtheart is the place. And particularly now recently with these live streams, like, the Sword and Shield chat has picked up quite a bit, and so there's some decent activity in there. I also like your Pokemon nicknames. Nice. Wait, that was very odd. I am faster, so I kind of just get a free nasty plot here, I suppose. No, he was faster. How did that happen? Did he use Tailwind or something? Is this a double Choice Scarf? Because there's no way the Dragapult should be faster than me. Oh, he used Dragon Dance. Okay. I was just not paying attention. Sometimes I get a bit carried away with the chat and forget, but it's fine. That was a great battle. Lagging Tail, Trick. Nice. Yeah, the Grimmsnarl has a lot of good options in terms of those. I feel like even Trick Light Clay can be funny. But yeah, I'm just going to be taken out here. I almost feel like switching out, but then again, like, what am I supposed to do? I have a damaged Heatran and fighting type Conkeldurr. So I think actually I'm going to lose the battle here. Phantom Force. I kind of want to rewatch this battle and see like what exactly I did wrong, because I had the +3 speed, so I must have like clicked something dumb. Okay, Dark Pulse. Let's see if I can tank a special hit. Oh, Phantom Force. He vanished. Okay. That is a physical attack, so at +1, I don't think I'm going to survive it, but maybe. Nope. Okay, well, good game. I don't think my Conkeldurr can do anything. right before this battle, I literally considered switching out close combat for knockoff. That would have been a good idea, but it is what it is. I want to just double check and see if he has a different Pokemon set up here. So Dracovish. Yes, the Dracovish left. Oh, I lost to a Dragapult and Dracovish. That is embarrassing. Okay, well, I'll note that down and see if I can do better in the future. But yeah, the Dragon Darts. Literally nothing I can do because my funny moveset, all fighting type moves. Just gonna run. There's nothing I can do. You won the battle fair and square, and I'm on to the next one. I give your Togekiss the lagging tail with Grimmsnarl, so I would outspeed. Oh, I didn't catch that. That was smart. That was really smart. I didn't see that. Yeah, something happened there, and I didn't catch it. Wow. Good for you. Thank you for bringing some cool strategies. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to show you how to do that. So, the first thing you want to do is to press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM. And then you want to press plus to connect to the internet. It's going to load a little bit. And then we want to go down to link battle. And then press plus again to type in the community code, which is 00201000. And then when you type in this code and click single battle, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so I highly encourage you to not only follow the rules by checking the video description, but also to have the battles with whomever you get connected to. It is not fun for the people who come to these live streams who want to have 6v6 singles and then end up getting paired with you, and you're picky and you just bounce off because you didn't get connected with me. They lose out on the battle. That's not fun. So try to make these live streams into a more complete experience where not only can you come here to watch battles, but you can also have a chance to battle me, but also everyone else here in the community. So I'm going to choose my one team that I have prepared here. Then I'm going to select the champion this time, since we have a rematch here against TC. Not interested in like searching again for a different player, so long we don't get like back to back to back. So TC has brought the Metagross, Flygon, Roserade, Glalie, no, not Glalie, Frostlass, that's funny, or the Corviknight and Incineroar. I found that my Talonflame worked just fine in the other battle, so I'm just going to lead with it and tuck the Klefki and the Togekiss in the back. I'm almost starting to miss Pheromosa a little bit because it was just such a fun Pokemon to sweep with. I guess our rematch is now Nirth. I know. It's going to be good. I'd be embarrassed if I lost to Dragapult and Dracovish. I usually take them out in a beat. Dragapult so badly. Well, technically, it was the Grimmsnarl, because that was the support beam holding the whole team together with that lagging tail. I thought you were streaming at 6 p.m. BST. Yes, typically that is the standard time, but I mean, if you became a YouTube member and you joined the Nirtheart Discord server, you would have known and you would have seen the notification that I sent out there that I would be streaming earlier today and actually have a longer live stream than normal. So I'm just going to keep going. So you get your normal live stream, but you had a bit of a bonus before and a bit of a bonus after. But in addition to that, I actually scheduled the live stream earlier today, so it should have popped up in your live feed or like the subscription feed saying that I would go earlier. Oh, nice. I managed to survive the hit from the Flygon, and I'm now going to trade more or less with a Flygon. I do suspect it's another Pokemon that'll come out here and outspeed me and then just take me out, but we'll see. Can you please battle people in Brilliant Diamond? I made a whole team to fight you before you stopped in Brilliant Diamond, says Team Koppelman. I mean, the big problem here is, like, okay, here's my recommendation or my suggestion to you. You can become a YouTube member by clicking the join button, and then become a YouTube member. And then you get access to the Nirtheart Discord server. It starts at a one-time $2 purchase. And what happens in Nirtheart is we have a dedicated chat for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. If you become a YouTube member, join the Nirtheart Discord server, and then revive the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl chat and actually get people interested in having some battles with you, then I can agree to have a Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl live stream. The big problem is there aren't too many people actually playing those games, and I don't want to host a live stream and then say I battle you in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and then have no one show up with teams and I just sit there. And so I already asked in that chat if people were interested in having some battles in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and I literally got the reply, no, done with the games, won't ever play them again, had my fun with it, it's time to move on. And like, it was just a poor response. I did the same in Sword and Shield, and everyone was like, yes, this is exciting, it's going to be really great to just like play Generation 8 a little bit more before Generation 9, and yes, looking forward to it. And so here we are, like a month later. We've just been having a bunch of live streams since Sword and Shield. Yeah, so I actually tried to bait him here. My Discord doesn't work. That is unfortunate. Maybe you can try on desktop or a computer or something. But yeah, there have been a couple from time to time that have asked about Brilliant Diamond, and to some extent I would be interested in going back myself. It's just there have been too many disappointments. I literally hosted a tournament with a huge prize pool. At least in my opinion, it was $170 donated from a lot of generous viewers and fellow Pokemon fans. I was actually expecting to pay that myself, but then like I gained so many donations towards it that it like covered it fully. But yeah, so I can tell this story again. I hosted this $170 prize pool tournament in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. The conclusion was that, for the most part, people were saying that it was one of their best experiences in all of Pokemon. And at the same time, they said right after it, they were done with the games and they wouldn't play it again. Like, literally shelved them and said, this was the peak and I'm just not going to go back. Well, I'm not going to win. I should try to revive the Brilliant Diamond lovers. Has anyone thought about that? Oh, Terra-type and breeding. I don't know. I heard some weird potential information about breeding not being in the games. I would find that really strange, but yeah, I don't know how that will work out too well, but we'll see. I hope that breeding is still in the games and that is still a thing. I had this whole thing about breed specialists planned in the Nirtheart Discord server just because I think it would be good to highlight the real players like properly and set up like a ridiculous what would we say, like a requirement for becoming a breed specialist in Nirtheart and just have a cool role to show off. Let's see, so I think Dark Pulse is just fine. Oh, he went for the Protect. What is that for the Protects here? They don't do anything. Breeding, yeah. Anyway. Just gonna keep going Dark Pulse. He's gonna go Shadow Ball. I am a special defense tank, so I'm just gonna take that, no problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Brilliant Diamond was good, but I hated the mini characters and that it was not full 3D. Honestly, I love Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It is one of my favorite Pokemon games. It's just, there were a couple things that just like got me stopped like just completely with those games. Like I still haven't had a single battle with my friends in those games. Like my longtime Pokemon fan friends, and that was just a huge indicator for me that those games were not going to really carry a lot of weight behind them and be like long-term games, which was kind of disappointing because I put a lot of effort into building a huge collection in those games. And the other thing was just the fact that there were no official like battle spot or anything you can connect to rank if you play really well, because that was interesting to me. And the final thing that just like settled it for me was just they made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl ridiculously hard games, which I actually can appreciate. But they then connected it to Pokemon Home, so all of that hard work just went out the window. So like, okay, I spent 200 hours building up a collection for what exactly? And so it was just a lot of little things that added up to really biting at my interest with those games. And then in parallel with that, those games are some of the most cheated games in all of Pokemon. People were literally duplicating full boxes of Pokemon. It was ridiculous. So yeah. Given how Sword and Shield still are more relevant than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl 9 months later, which is kind of crazy to think about, it's only been like 9 months, something like that. Brilliant Diamond was so easy for me, lol. I love Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but I don't like the fact no rank removal of quality. No, I know, it's like, what were they thinking? Were they thinking at all? I don't know. One of the big advantages, though, of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is the fact that it is a classic competitive Pokemon format. There's no Generation 5 power creep, there are no Mega Evolutions, there are no Z Crystals, there's no Dynamax, and there are no like new fancy items and things. It's just classic Pokemon, and you don't really have to make a custom rule sets. You just like play the game and you play it as is. Hey, I'm shiny hunting for shiny Arceus. Well, good luck. I also have to say, I was really surprised by the fact that Togekiss is absolutely useless in those games. I didn't understand how to play Togekiss properly, and so given that Togekiss is my favorite Pokemon, I kind of just want to keep it to Sword and Shield for a while. They did have Pokemon follow you, but even then, that feature was kind of funny where you can run away from your Pokemon, and I didn't like that. It was kind of the same way that they did in Sword and Shield in the DLC, and I don't know. I feel like if you want to go with the Pokemon can follow you route, you kind of have to go all the way and like make it actually work. Generation 5 is on my least favorite of all the Pokemon games. I just did not like Generation 5. I personally like every single generation. I didn't like Generation 5 at the time because I was so excited for there to be a 3DS Pokemon game, and then they released it on the DS, and I was like, I just spent like the last year saving up for my 3DS. Why should I get a DS game when I want to play Pokemon? And then it took all the way until 2013 until we got the final like generation onto the 3DS game. So yeah, anyway, MC, yeah, you like Generation 5. I went back later. I actually really appreciate the art style in Brilliant, wow, in Black and White too. Bunchy plays, hey, welcome to the live stream. Good game, you swept me. Oh, good game. Yeah, it's fun to play. I like Generation 5 better than Generation 2. Really? You don't like Heart Gold and Soul Silver? You don't like Pokemon Crystal? That is incredible. What about when they revealed that Kyurem was able to fuse? I actually feel just fine with fusion Pokemon. It doesn't bother me. My least favorite games are Sun and Moon, but I will say I want to give it another chance. If you want to go back to play Alola, just get Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Those are incredible games. They actually made a lot of changes and updates to those games to where it actually makes sense that they sold those as separate games. Wait, he used Hyper Beam? That makes no sense. The fusions are fine as long as it isn't just thrown in carelessly. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, like, beef up your, I don't know, your legendaries and create a whole story around it, it's fine. Alola is amazing, I know. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are one of the best Pokemon games ever. And it was so interesting because it was just a bad timing for those games. And also a bad console, honestly. I love the 3DS, don't get me wrong. But compared to like what those games could have been on the Switch, it's just... they were almost there. They just didn't quite have the resolution and the processing needed for being like all-time Pokemon games, in my opinion. Like already in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you could start to feel the limitations of the 3DS. And then, yeah, the new generation on the Switch didn't come until like 2019. Heather, welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you here. All right, thank you so much for the rematch. I think I've established, at least for now, that I'm the better player. So, let's have another battle with someone else. Okay, that rematch went badly, LOL. Was fun, though. Protect does do one thing. Waste your PP. Yeah, exactly. I think that proves my point. So, if you like to have a battle in these live streams, I'm not going to go through the process of doing exactly that. So, you press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM, and then you press plus to connect to the internet. It's going to load a little bit, and then you want to click link battle and plus to set link code. And then you want to type in the community code, which is 00201000, and then single battle. And when you search, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so have the battles with whomever you get connected to. Hey, Dustin. And yeah, don't bounce off because it's not me. People who come to these live streams are interested in Pokemon Sword and Shield 6v6 singles. Not necessarily to battle me, but just like come here for the overall experience. And so when you get connected with someone and you just jump off, they lose out on a battle, and that's not fun. So if you use the community code, please follow the rules that are linked in the video description and have the battles with whomever you get connected to, given that they follow the rules. So I'm going to let the battle begin. I'm actually going to refill my water, and I'll be back in like 5 seconds. So, like, yeah, the battle is coming. All right, I'm back with my Pikachu shirt. You can battle in about 40 minutes. Gotta eat soon. All right, yeah, no problem. Oh, you're more of a doubles person. That should be interesting. I'm gonna switch to primarily doing double battles in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I initially wanted to do that with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but those games never really became competitive games. We knew that from before, but I was really hoping there would be at least something there so that I could start practicing my doubles, because I'm really bad at doubles. Never done many of them. So that'll be completely new for me, but I am really motivated to get really good at doubles because it is the official format in all of the regionals and nationals and worlds, and I kind of want to get into that and see if I can start climbing a little bit and maybe reach some new people and all that. So Dustin has brought a Surfetch'd, Haxorus, Charizard, Lucario, Caracosta, and Dragonite. And on my team, I have a Talonflame, Corviknight, Heatran, Klefki, Togekiss, and Conkeldurr. And so I feel comfortable just opening with a Talonflame here. There's actually not much that can take me out. The Dragonite does have extreme speed, and the Caracosta does have Aqua Jet, but outside of that, I am just fine. I'll take your advice, make multiple of the same Pokemon. Just so you know, I did make the effort to make the natures and abilities perfect. Nice. Yeah, I love Pokemon breeding. Oh, you got pizza like an hour ago. Nice. Ironically enough, the 3v3 ladder is actually harder to climb than VGC due to the larger amount of people in Master Ball rank for it. Yeah, I know. I've never ever done much 3v3 just because I know it is so cheesy. Like, you can bring the funniest strategies and then it's just... it's too much like who you go up against more so than building a proper team, in my opinion. And so I like doubles, honestly. I just haven't done much of it. And so, yeah, the Carcosta opening, of course. So I have to switch out here. Actually, I think Conkeldurr is the perfect switch in. Yeah, because in doubles, at the very least, like, if you have an opponent that has a cheesy team, you can always double target and, like, get rid of things so you can, like, shred the team and, like, poke holes in it. So that's kind of good. Oh, he wanted to be cute and use Stealth Rocks against my Talonflame. Well, too bad. I have 2 Pokemon now with Defog, so that's not going to work out too well for him. The only thing keeping me away from doubles is that I feel like there are so many of my favorite Pokemon who are useless in the format. In singles, you can fit almost anything. I know. But then again, like, I feel like you can distinguish between the 2 formats almost as 2 different games, with the exception that you have the one hub, like breeding and battling and training Pokemon. Like, that's still your main save file, but you have 2 routes for competitive. And I personally want to get really serious about the doubles format and the official tournaments and things like that. So I know that I just have to, like, get started and just keep going. And you can do both. You can have doubles and you can do singles. So you can be active in both. And particularly in Nirtheart, as I've been talking a lot about, we're going to do a lot of doubles in Nirtheart. I'm likely going to keep up the 6v6 singles live streams just because it is the most accessible, and I would like for people to be introduced to competitive battles through these live streams and to build a community around that. So that part is interesting to me. I'm going to keep that up, but I want to be very focused. When I have a doubles battle, I'm going to be, like, sharp. I'm going to be fully focused, no live streams, no commentary. I'm just going to play it out. Yeah, but even running Hyper Beam on your Metagross, it makes no sense. It's a special type move. You should, like, Double Edge or something. Giga Impact. It's the same move, but it actually draws on your huge attack stat. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but yeah, well, Reflected is. Nectarine Emulator says, I will definitely do some doubles if you and Liquid get into it, though. I am going to get into it. Like, for real. Like, Scarlet and Violet, doubles will be my main format. And then I'm just going to make some funny teams and singles just to have something to use during these I Battle You live streams. But yeah. I'm going to go to tournaments too. Wherever they are. I know there aren't much happening in Norway, but yeah, I'll likely have to, like, travel a little bit to do some competitive. Doubles is amazing. My Sun and Moon team was scary according to my one friend. It gave him nightmares. Was G-Max Full Blast? I think it is potentially Charizard's special Gigantamax move, but I'm not sure. One shiny legendary Pokemon has not appeared yet for me since Crown Tundra released. It is Necrozma. Wow. What is URL name, Nirth? You're probably referring to the... Thank you for subscribing, Jake. You're probably referring to the rules. It is unfortunately the case that there are a lot of spam bots operating online with these, like, fake Pokemon giveaways. And then they'll put, like, their URL as the nickname. And I'm just not interested in that. So if you bring one of those Pokemon, I'm just not going to battle you. Maybe you go back to singles after I crush you in double battles. No, I'm going to keep going until I become the best in doubles. I'm just going to no life Pokemon until I just get good. Because right now, I need to get good because I'm bad at it. Anubis, nice. I like that. Except it should have been the Corvisquire, not Lucario. My turn, buddy. Nice. Wait, what's going on here? Why is this taking so long? Confused. I'm just gonna switch out. This is annoying. I have counters to every type. Sure, it's for doubles, but I'm gonna use them on singles. All right. Yeah, well, I find that exciting, to be honest. It's a new game, new generation, and a new format for me. So Scarlet and Violet is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to really like pump out content and just be on top of it. Charizard special Gigantamax move is G-Max Wildfire. Yes, you're right about that. When you say it, I do remember it. Wait, what is he doing? Setting up his attack stat. All right, maybe I should just get... what am I doing? Roost. I thought it was Defog. My Conkeldurr has Defog at the top, and I saw it was a 20 PP flying type move. Didn't read it. Oh, he withdrew? Into Laszlo. Oh, it's annoying. I didn't mean to misclick here on the Roost. Obviously, it's not going to do anything for me. I'm going to be blasting off again like Team Rocket. Oh, that's annoying. Just you wait, because I'll show you the ultimate power. Bring it on. Thunder on a giant bird. Good game, Glass Sword. Nice. It always fires me up to see that you guys are having battles with each other in the live chat here. So keep that up. It's fire. He has max lightning. That's cute. Just a little tickle. I know that I'm not doing the most damage here either, but I'm burning through his Dynamax. And so I'm kind of fine with that. The data leader says, this is a long battle, Darren. Does anyone want to battle me in Pokemon Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon? Says Reggie Alecki, Reggie Drago. Honestly, my best suggestion there again would be to become a YouTube member and joining the Nirtheart Discord server. We actually have a chat dedicated to every single Pokemon game back to Pokemon X and Y because they are still like available in terms of you can connect to the internet and you can play with other people. And we also have a dedicated chat for Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon with an associated role called Alola Champion. And so you can tag that role in that chat and then you can notify other people that you're interested in having competitive battles in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I'm just going to keep going. It can be the case that he has... Oh, Draco Meteor. That is not going to do anything. It's not very effective. I'm special tank. And Dragonite, quite frankly, just does not have the special attack to back it up. These have been some really good battles. I'm glad that you guys are having a good time and that you are interested in coming back for these live streams. and bringing new teams and everything. So they are happening on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, typically at around this time. So yeah, let's see. The Surfetched. I think Fire Blast is a good option here. It's likely that he'll... Oh, I get the outspeed. I was about to say, if I don't get the outspeed, I'll be taken out because that is a fighting type and I'm weak to that, and I'm also a special tank, and so the physical move is going to do a lot of damage. But then I got the outspeed and I took him out with the Fire Blast, which is nice. People do make comebacks. That's pretty good. So I still haven't been able to use the defog, which is a good time for me to test that out now. So hopefully I can get to use my Corviknight here and click defog and not roost this time around. A special Caracosta. That burns me. Surprising. I suppose my Corviknight will be out of damage for the remainder of this battle, but that is fine. I don't have an attack stat. I am just max defense. And that was a critical hit. Nice. Ironhead can cost flinch since when? Since whenever. Like, it's been like that for a long time. I think it's 20% even, so the fact that you haven't seen it is surprising. Let me see. I'm gonna look that up for you. %. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Serene Grace, Jirachi. I should have checked if I still have a Reflect up. I don't. Okay, nice. Yeah, I felt it was a long time since I had sent out Klefki, so... I forgot that it was special. Oh, he got another burn. Nice. How about a single battle? My username is Nick, by the way. Your OT is Nick. Original trainer. Or trainer name, I suppose. Terra spin. Okay, nice. He just knocked me down. Oh, no, I survive. That is unfortunate. I wonder if I am faster. I don't know that for sure. I am. Steel Beam is going to take me out, and I'm going to do some damage. That is a neutral hit. Oh, I take him out. Nice. And then I actually think that we are both forced to send out a Pokemon at the same time, not knowing who gets first. So I just get a clean switch in for Togekiss here, which I suppose he could anticipate and send out a counter to, but yeah. Oh wait, I remembered SOS. I just restarted my progress. Oh man. Yeah, building those chains can be quite a challenge, so if you messed up on it while watching the live stream, I have one emoji for you. So I'm just gonna go directly into max airstream to see if I can build some speed and hopefully be able to take some damage here with whatever move that he has for me, and hopefully also proc that weakness policy. You have to check the video description for all the rules, and it says in the video description which Pokemon you can bring and cannot. There is more to Corviknight than Brave Bird, you know? Yes, but it is kind of useful on my team to have the Brave Bird option. It's essentially just an insanely tanky Skarmory that has defog and all that, and so it's just fine. It has the Rocky Helmet, so I can just send it out on physical attackers and be fine. But surprisingly, it's done less on my team than I expected, so it is not impossible that I'll switch it out with Blastoise or something. We'll see. Double Double A. Nice. Nice, Data. That's cool. I like it. Laszlo. Now I should be faster than the Charizard, so I'm just going to use Max Airstream again. I don't remember if I got the Weakness Policy proc, so it's not impossible. I won't take him out, but yeah, it goes down. Nice. I'll accept the speed. Yeah, it's pretty much just like box legendaries in that category, as well as mythicals. So yeah, I have made a graphic here, just a screenshot of the video description. So yeah, these are the Pokemon that are not allowed to be brought, but also just check the video description because there are some other rules in addition to that. So if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to go through how to do that. And so the first thing you want to do is to press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM. And then you want to press plus to connect to the internet. And then it's going to load a little bit. And then you want to go down to link battle, press plus again to set link code. And then you want to go 00201000. And then you want to click single battle. And when you do that, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And I don't think I'm losing my voice. I'm just talking too much. But yeah, so please have the battles with whomever you get connected to. There are a few things more disappointing than coming to these live streams, wanting to have battles with a lot of different people, and then they get connected with someone who just bounced because they didn't get connected with me, or if they didn't follow the rules, which are comprehensively listed in the video description. Yo, I got Nirth. Nice, Joeka. I look forward to a battle. Who is Charlie? That's a good question. It seems I am a good battler, just some people are better. Yeah, just keep going. The more battles you have, the more experience you can gain. And yeah, you'll just look up things as you go, learn, and over time become a better battler. And it becomes more fun to battle, so you have more battles, and then you just keep rolling. Oh, Darren, looks like a rematch. I'm gonna battle him next. Let's go. All right, so Joeka has brought a Togekiss. Ooh, the Magnezone. I love the Magnezone. I kind of want to breed one for myself. It's just, actually, I haven't had too many issues with Togekiss on my team. It seems like in Generation 8 here with the Sword and Shield games that my Togekiss is doing just fine. But in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, like, Togekiss gets shredded. Yeah, so Rillaboom, Lantern, Reboot. I haven't seen what he wants to do with the Reboot yet, and he has the Drapion. Your team can't handle Talonflame. Like, Togekiss, damage, Rillaboom, damage, possibly KO, unless there's a Focus Sash. Lantern, probably gonna U-turn. That will be the one Pokemon, but Reboot, damage, Drapion, damage. And especially the Magnezone. I do remember if Magnezone gets sturdy, in which case that could be a little interesting, but that Flare Blitz is definitely going to take him out if not. Here we go again. Nice. I'm really excited about seeing you guys having battles with each other in the chat here. That is amazing. Thank you so much for participating in these live streams. And so, yeah, I feel like we should have a good conversation here. In the past, we've talked about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and just how the starters there are interesting. I have a question, actually. So in a previous live stream, I asked you which starter you wanted to go for in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I personally am going Quaxley, but I wanted to know if you had any thoughts about whether or not the Paldean starters, Quaxley, Fuecoco, and Sprigatito, what typing they will be. So I think Quaxley becomes a water, let's say, maybe flying, that could be something interesting. Like, what is the type combo that you see the final evolution becoming? Okay, so he had out Lantern, which makes it so that the Conkeldurr could potentially be a fun Pokemon to send out here. Fuecoco, nice. Yeah, so what typing? You're going with Sprigatito? Nice. What is the type combo that you think that the final evolution will have? Even if it does get a dual typing. You assume Fuecoco will be Fire and Dragon? That would make it really strong. That could be interesting. I would love for the Dragon type of the region to be one of the starters. That would be cool. But then again, you wouldn't have that pseudo legendary base stat total. Does he have a... No, okay. I mean, he could potentially go for Togekiss. That would be a good switch. I'm not going to use any of the starters. Really? Why? I am interested in knowing why. Oh, he's stockpiled. He's stockpiled too? The damage. Is this a critical hit? It is. That is unfortunate. Oh man, I wish I could have seen the damage there without the critical hit. Charizard versus my Shuckle again. Nice. Fire and Ground. That could be a good combo. Yes. That was the other thing that you said earlier today, Nectarine Emulator. We talked about this at a meeting. Recently, says the data deleters, recently I've been getting more and more liking for Sprigatito. Nice. I don't think Sprigatito will have a different type other than grass. Interesting. Yeah, because the thing now is with the Terrasilize feature, you kind of have the option to get another typing. Yeah, the Togekiss here is just gonna completely wall me, which is fine. I'm gonna completely wall it by sending out my Heatran. Heatran is such a good Togekiss counter. Okay, so I need to have a look at his team again. He could potentially be sending in the Magnezone, but that would be kind of funny. So I'm actually going to go Steel Beam and just do damage. Please don't be the Magnezone. The Drapion. Okay, nice. Drapion is now going to take a lot of damage. Yep, that's a KO. Nice. Would you look at that? Grass and Fairy. That would be so cool. I would love a Grass and Fairy starter. They said Sprigatito has a God ability, so that's pretty much why I'm picking that. All right, Psychic Grass. That could be a good choice as well. Fire and Water type for the Fire type starter in the final evolution. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, the only other time we saw that was with the Volcanion. I originally wanted Fuecoco, but, you know, 4 arms. Nice. Oh, he had the Earthquake. That is unfortunate. See you later, Heatran. I did use the Steel Beam, so that kind of settled it for me with a HP, but I want to see if Togekiss can work here without the screens. Nectarine Emulator says, haven't been a fan of the recent starter designs, mainly because of their human features. I don't think these will be any different. Man, if Fuecoco becomes into a humanoid, that is just... No, this time they have to go 4 legs with the Sprigatito. They have to go into the dragon-like, monster-like Fuecoco. But with the Quaxley, I fully expect like a duck captain. That has to be it. Oh, you're going to fight him after? Can I please fight you? So, the way these live streams work is you can check the video description. I have a community code, which is 00201000. And if you type that into your game, then it is random who gets connected with whom, like you get shuffled around. And so you can get battling like right away. People are searching the code 00201000 literally right now. Just make sure you check the video description for the rules. If it is not cute, I swear giving my Sprigatito an Everstone. Nice, yes. That's what I'm going to do with Quaxley. It is either going to be Everstone. Well, it's either going to be Everstone, Eviolite, or the final evolution. Like one of the Quaxleys. That was weird. My Nintendo Switch is actually starting to get a little old. I got it in 2017, and it is the original model, so especially when I do the Dynamax, I can hear the fan go like, and it's really having some issues. So I am actually likely going to get a Nintendo Switch tomorrow to not have these lag issues. Nectarine Emulator says, the Generation 9 designs look good so far. Titan is 100% going on my team, yo. Nice. I hope that you'll have a good time with that. I get that won't stop it from evolving like Alakazam. I know, yes. Generation 7 scammy, dude. As long as it has... Yes, I know. I know. Lydon had some surprises for us. You do realize a gym leader will also use the Titan, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I just have to like go to the store and get the OLED model already because this one is starting to have some issues. Lechonk, I know. I have been using the phrase a chonker for like so long. It's kind of like a common phrase for me. So when I saw Lechonk, the Pokemon, I was like, I'm going that one. I understand it is quite the meme and they're trying to be funny with it, but like I love it. I genuinely think that's an amazing Pokemon, and I just really hope that they make Lechonk evolve into like Los Chonkos or something like that. Les Chonkos. That could be hilarious. I bet they would make a new Yamper evolution for Yamper and Bolton at Generation 11. Yeah, who knows? Wait, I am real fast, and I don't care about the Togekiss, but I want my HP back, so I'm going to Draining Kiss and see what that does. I don't think I procced my weakness policy, so that's just damage right there. Okay, so they got Air Slash. It's actually some damage. I can't afford not to use Air Slash in return here. Lechonk become Lechomp. If that is correct, I'm all for it. That sounds funny. I got a critical hit. I don't think that mattered. I have the 60% chance to flinch, and yeah. Reggie Draco says, I think I might use Cyclizar on my team. I think that it might go up to something strong. Yeah, I think it looks cool too. I actually like that design. Okay, here comes the reboot. Let's see if it can do anything or if it's just going down. If it's not Focus Sash, then it's just completely busted. Focus Energy? Libero? And it didn't have some like funny berries, so I suppose it's just going down. I could just imagine Lechomp just consuming the enemy full size. That would be hilarious, I know. Also could be... There is no Q. Bunchy, check the video description. I've laid this out step by step. We have a community code. It is random who gets connected with whom. And I like it this way because I've tried having a queue in the past and people just get angry and it's not fun. Or like start spamming me in the chat here like, I want a battle, I want a battle. I want to have battles with you all, and I think the best option literally is random. You type in the community code, you search for me. Sometimes you're lucky, other times you're not. But even if you're quote-unquote unlucky, don't get connected with me. You get connected with someone else who's currently watching, so you can really enjoy Pokemon. So it's just to come and hang out. Oh yes, you have to study. Good luck with your battles. Thank you so much for dropping by the live stream, Nectarine Emulator, and for having some battles, engaging in the chat, and doing that whole thing. And so I wish you very good luck with your studies. Keep it up. You got it. Jack Emberson says, I have lost. Good game, Darren. Yeah, Dynamax can't get flinched, so... Guess that is it. I survived the Max Knuckle. That was a greedy move, man. that is 4 times resisted. So if you'd gone with any grass type move, that would have like worked out better for you. It might evolve into something strong. Cyclizar might. I am not sure though. Yeah, I have no idea. It's at this moment I realize just how powerful my Metagross is. Jeez, I know. It's a really good Pokemon. So, John, Joeka, thank you so much for the battle. I really enjoyed it. It did no damage. I know. It was a non-stab 4 times resisted move. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I am now going to go through how to do that. So, you press Y on your controller, and then plus to connect to the internet. And then you scroll down to link battle to and go into the battle scene here. And then we want to press plus to type in the community code, which is 0020 1000. And then when you type this in and click single battle, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll be connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so I highly encourage you to have the battles with whomever you get connected to. And please check the video description for the rules. We have a set of specific rules we want to follow in these live streams so that we are on the same page. And then while I just repeat the things that I always say before battles, I can also mention that these live streams are happening on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at about the same time. You can subscribe to the channel with the bell notifications turned on so that you see when I schedule these live streams in advance. They show up in your subscriptions feeds, sometimes on the homepage if I'm lucky. And then if you really like the live streams, you can become a YouTube member of the channel by finding the join button. Then you become a YouTube member. It starts at a one-time $2 purchase to get access to the Nirtheart Discord server, which in my opinion is the best place to be if you are passionate about Pokemon and you have an interest in competitive and or collecting, and you have a strong stance against cheating. And so that is my recommendation to you. You support the live streams and the other videos I create here on the channel, and you get access to a really great community. So Dark has brought an Alolan Marowak, Milotic, Cresselia, Sylveon, Mimikyu, and what is this again? Primarina. That is almost a full like pink team. Not quite fairy monotype, but it's close. Nebby is coming to Pokemon Go. Nice. Get in the bag. Glaceon, skip. I hope you win. Love that Glaceon. Nice. There's the good game, Charlie. Let's go. It always fires me up when I see you guys having a lot of battles in the chat as well. So I'm just gonna send a bunch of Nirthearts here. Keep it up. This is amazing. So, Dark, let's see which Pokemon you're gonna bring out first. Oh, that's good. Okay, so let's see, Mimikyu. I'm honestly going to U-turn here. I don't know what the Mimikyu is up to, but I don't like it. Okay, so I broke the disguise, and I now have to send out a different Pokemon. I am actually thinking that Heatran could be a good Pokemon here, but at the same time, it is... Mimikyu is typically a physical Pokemon. Oh, he used... Wait, yeah, Trick Room. I was about to like misread that as Magic Room, but... So, Trick Room makes slow Pokemon fast and fast Pokemon slow. I'm just going to bulk up. used Will-O-Wisp. That's a problem. I don't want to get burned. I'm going to send out Heatran. I have Flash Fire on the Heatran, so I can get a Flash Fire boost for my fire type attacks if I now switch out and get it. My Tyranitar, I like his name. I mean, Tyranitar is a pretty good Pokemon on the team, usually, but no, my favorite Pokemon is Talonflame and Togekiss. I don't know about famous. I'm not even a YouTuber. You should become one. Make some Pokemon videos. That's fun. Oh, wow. Did he outspeed me, or what happened? I would like to hope that I actually hit him, but he survived because of that Dynamax. That must have been a physical Pokemon. So I'm actually... Oh, the fire typing. Oh, man. Is it Ghost Fire? I don't remember. It must be Ghost Fire. So in this case... Potentially my Talonflame can do something. The flinch. Marowak is good, I know. I didn't even hit him. He outsped me. That is a problem. Uh-oh. Max Phantasm. That's going to take me out. Wow. What am I to do here exactly? Like, I can send out my... Oh, of course, he outsped me. He had the Trick Room. I forgot. Okay, Klefki. It is time to just set up the Reflect here. Given that he still is Dynamax, I think he has one turn left. Yes. Oh, goodness. I'm going to see if I can survive even after the Reflect, but I'm not convinced. My Gale Wings Brave Bird outspeeds your Lucario. Unless your Lucario is using Extreme Speed. Wow. That was close. I have actually benchmarked this Klefki to survive a Choice Banded Stab Adamant 252 Flare Blitz from Cinderace. So I think it is comparable. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just going to use Light Screen here and hope that he takes me out. Yes. Nice. So, what I want to do next is to send out my Togekiss and do my usual sweep. This is almost starting to get like scripted. Because it's too like, do this, do that, win the game. Do you have a Nintendo Switch Online and Pokemon Sword? Yes, that is needed to play in these live streams. I hope that he has like Rock Tomb or something. That would be really funny. I have no idea when Lucario learns Extreme Speed. Yeah, the Flare Blitz. Oh, that was so much damage. Wow, I don't have an option here. I have to go the Air Slash and hope that I just flinch him. Or take him out. He does not have the most defense, so yeah. Wait, he survived and used Poltergeist? Wait, this is not the first time I've gotten messed up by a Marowak. What is going on with this Pokemon? Wait, has he taken out my whole team now? Pretty much. Wow. I almost demand a rematch. That was so bad on me. I mean, I still have the Dynamax. Oh, the Cresselia. That's nasty. Keyberry? Really? Is he gonna like set up Call Mines and just like take me out now or what? I only have one option. I just need to bulk up and perhaps like Dynamax and do something. If I can get up to +6, then perhaps I can win the game. But I don't know if this... Oh, I was about to say, I don't... Oh, I hate Trick Room, man. That is the one thing that is just not fun to play against. It's still weird to see wild fossil Pokemon. I know. I know. Were you the one who commented that in yesterday's live stream too? Oh, wow. That did nothing. It has a 10% chance of freezing me, so that could be bad. We were rivals at the start. You had Pikachu Icon, and I had Eevee Kid. Nice. Oh yeah, I have the light screen, don't I? Yes. Okay, I'm +3. I'm just going to keep going. Why not? It's my only win condition here. If I can get Corviknight to like +6, then perhaps I can sweep his team. Oh, he's going to go for this freeze. That's going to be dumb. I think I have 2 more. You were not here yesterday. We literally talked about the same thing. Nirth, do you know where Porygon is in Pokemon Sword and Shield? No. I thought it was like a gift Pokemon or something. Okay, now's the time to shine. I don't know if I'm +5 or 6. You know what? I want to see if I can just take out this Cresselia. And just go for it. I was worried about it. Thought Lucario would Bone Rush. That's one of its strongest moves. When you said Lucario and Bone Rush, I somehow thought of Pokemon Unite. Man, I want to play some Pokemon Unite. That would be fun. I wonder if anyone's up in the Discord for some Pokemon Unite. Oh, the Cresselia is so tanky. Please don't use Moonlight. Trick Room, same difference. I just have to go max Airstream, like I don't have a choice. Should I use my Master Ball on a Magikarp? I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. Wait, why did that take so little? Oh, it protected. I don't mind at all. That is great for me because now he's burning his moves. His turns, I mean. You've missed a lot of the stream. Yes, you did. I started early today too, so like it's been going for 2 hours. Yeah, there have actually been quite a few interesting battles so far, and so it could be worth the rewatch later. Right now, the only thing I can do is to use this Corviknight and hope that I win. Might I suggest feeding that Corviknight Gmax soup? No, that's a terrible idea. It is a terrible, terrible idea. Gmax Corviknight is not good. Because the Gmax move becomes one that turns into Defog, and you don't get the speed. And the speed is everything. I'm just going to roost back up. I suspect that this Mimikyu is... Oh, really? I mean, I can bulk up. I still haven't done the last, like, +6. The data leader says, I battle Nirth twice. Give him a good run first time. Second time with a sweep on his side. Wait, he used Trick Room now, didn't he? I really hope I read this correctly. I did. I was like, no. Don't take the damage. You're supposed to stay on the field, Corviknight. That yawn halted me. Oh yeah, yawn can be so annoying. I'm gonna get that G-Max Blastoise. Nice. Truckman says, good game, John. Nice. This was fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. I think I might have turned this battle around, believe it or not. No focus dash. Nice. Hi, Dark. Welcome to the live stream. Skip, I suggest to figure out your team's best moves and try to work on some counters for the type disadvantages. Oh, you made a Soul Silver Master Trainer Red team? That is cool. I like it. No! What am I doing? I should be healing up. I completely forgot how much recoil I take from Brave Bird. I think I should be fine here, but I desperately need to heal up. That was close. That was really close. I almost did a huge mistake there. Sylveon. I have to roost here, I think. I could potentially, like, just go with a Brave Bird and hope for the best, but I ain't gonna cut it. That Glaceon isn't considered a good competitive Pokemon. However, you can use that to your advantage. Glaceon is really good. You slap a Choice Specs on it, and you make sure that it has some... like, it works on a Hail team. You have so much damage with Blizzard, it's insane. I was actually, like, the doubles team I had planned for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was an Abomasnow Glaceon team, because Glaceon is amazing with that base 130 in special attack, and then it has the 130 Blizzard or what it is in base power, so it's insane. I'm changing my Glaceon for my G-Max Eevee. Alright. Nice. Set low expectations with Glaceon being weak, but in truth, it is powerful. Exactly. So, thank you so much for the battle here. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. Dark. Yes, that was an interesting OT. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to go through the process of doing exactly that. So, you press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM, and then you press plus to connect to the internet. And it's going to load a little bit, and we can go down to link battle and press plus again. This time we're going to type in the community code, which is 00201000. You can find all of these details described in the video description, as well as the rules. Please check the video description for those. Among other things, there are certain Pokemon you cannot bring, so if you have any Pokemon listed here on your team, take them away. Like, take them off and bring a different team. So, we're going to have a battle against Jake here. Nice. Average Russo, hey, welcome to the live stream. Dark DJ says, hi, I'm new here. Welcome to the live stream. give us a... Jake has brought a Ferrothorn, Urshifu, Pelipper. I like it. A Hatterene. What is the name of that one again? The Palpitoad or something like that? No, that's the pre-evolution. I don't remember, but he has brought a Talonflame. Nice. I'm just going to open Talonflame here. There's literally no stopping Talonflame here. Not a single Pokemon here can stop Talonflame except his Talonflame if it is Jolly. If it's not, it's going to be a speed tie and it's interesting. Seismitoad. Yes, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it. Wow, this is good, man. Oh, you're Thomas. Nice. Yo, I got dark this time. Let's go. Good luck, Trill. This is exciting to see all of you battling each other. Keep it up. Have fun. Oh, the Pelipper. Pelipper actually has a decent defense stat, so I'm tempted to switch out here. Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to switch out. I won't be able to knock out Pelipper. I will get the outspeed unless somehow it's Choice Scarfed, which I highly doubt. And even then, I wonder if I'm still faster. That is way tanky. I'm tempted to just send out Togekiss. I know that Pelipper can be a little slow sometimes to set up. So we'll see what he does. Oh, he has U-turn too. Jay Peruno, welcome to the live stream. Vanith says, I've been mostly absent since Generation 6 ended. Wonder how different getting Mons will feel with all the quality of life since then. It's a great question. Honestly, I feel like Sword and Shield, they nailed it with these games. It's just what we need. There are just like some very minor things that would be cool to add, like a rusty bottle cap. Let's see what else. Can't think of it. I don't know what this Seismitoad is up to, but I do suspect that it has Swift Swim. Very different Vanith. It's amazing. This will be my last battle for now. Got to clean. Let's see who's the better fighter, Pokepee. Nice. Whoever has that blue Dugtrio, I am sorry for the one shot. Yeah, Dugtrio has not got the best defenses. I just beat Leon, and I want to know, can I get the Gigantamax soup without the expansion pass? No. You'll have to either, well, if you trade the Pokemon over to someone who has the expansion pass, and then they do it for you, then it works, but yeah. Tyler says, I respect the Pelipper. I look forward to the Drizzle plus Terra-type shenanigans. I know. That's going to be super interesting. I have a feeling all those Pokemon are G-Max. That's scary. Yeah, a lot of those Pokemon are really good. I am sweeping. Who am I versing? That's a good question. What is your trainer name, MC? You need to tell us. Ferrothorn, really? That makes no sense. I have max flare, and I mean, even during rain, that is gonna shred the Ferrothorn. Particularly if he stays in, and I change the weather. Yes, sir, says Paulius. Now would be a funny double switch into Pelipper. Well, at the very least, the Pelipper didn't get to set up the Drizzle again, and it's now going to be very disadvantaged because typically Pelipper will have like Hurricane and Scald or something like that, but the Hurricane really does not work without the rain. I'm going to set up more speed and hopefully just sweep to the win here. Iron Defense, Strength Sap, Corsola. Not bad. No. Corsola is a really good Pokemon, particularly with that Eviolite. What would you be like if someone used a G-Max Pikachu or Eevee against you? I don't know what you mean by that. I'd be fine with it. Haven't seen too many G-Max Pikachu or Eevee recently, but it's doing a lot of switching, but could care less. I just want the speed. Wow. That Pokemon was not specially defensive. I'm going to go for the Air Slash. I don't know if the Ferrothorn will be taken out by the Draining Kiss, and so I have a 5% chance of missing this move. That would be really bad for me. And then I have to remember I don't have any of the screens, so actually going for the Nasty Plot is a little scary. Out comes the Pelipper. I do not fear the Pelipper at all, so I'm just gonna start setting up some nasty plots. I see that he has lost 2 of his Pokemon so far in this battle, and man, I keep doing this. What I wanted to say is it seems like his team is getting a couple holes in it that I don't think he'll be able to replenish. So I don't know what he's doing with a U-turn Pelipper. No damage, giving me free turns to set up. I'm already incredibly fast because of the max airstream. So even if he brings in the Seismitoad with the Swift Swim, unless it has... Oh, he got the Talonflame. That is cute. Well, I do respect the Talonflame, so I have to switch out here. If I want to keep the Togekiss. Let's see. So on his team, he got Urshifu. You know what? I'm just fine with letting Togekiss go down. Sorry. Wait. Hurricane Talonflame? That is so weird. It makes sense though. I mean, if you bring in the water and you have the priority Gale Wings and you give it choice specs, but it's strange, man. But do you really think I'm gonna let you beat me? 2 HP. Nice. That's when you can feel proud about your Pokemon training. When your Pokemon are just surviving those 1 and 2 HP survivals. Oh, he switched into the Urshifu. Alright. It's gonna take a Dark Pulse. Let me see here. I think Klefki could be a good switch in here. Unfortunately, I did burn my Dynamax, but I did poke a couple holes in his team, and so at the very least I did accomplish that. But yeah, I don't think he has anything on the Klefki. Well, Surging Strikes during rain should do a decent amount of damage. Oh, that's a critical hit. It would always be a critical hit now that I think about it, but I didn't account for that when I was like thinking about how much damage it would take, but oh, that is unfortunate. So Klefki goes down. I have already burnt my Dynamax. This is actually not looking too good. Maybe I can just send out Talonflame and get rid of the... Yeah, I just want to get rid of the Urshifu. Good game, Dark. That Marowak was insane. I know. Oh, you messed up the game so hard. You almost had me with that Marshmallow Pokemon. What is the Marshmallow Pokemon? Like all creamy or something? I didn't know there was a Marshmallow Pokemon. At first I thought you said Marshadow, but I was like, Marshadow? Yo, everyone, you have to check the video description. Marshadow is literally among the very few Pokemon out of the 800 plus Pokemon that is not okay to bring, so don't do that. You jinxed yourself by saying you were sweeping me in the chat. That's funny. I like that. It's always an interesting story when the chat like turns around like that. Hey, good game, Data Leader. I did check. It's not Marshadow. Marowak 2 OP. Yeah, that Marowak, man. I've had a couple times when people have brought the Trick Room Marowak setup and I just like get wall-upped. There's nothing I can do. Okay, so here's the Talonflame with a priority Hurricane. I mean, I can send out Heatran. I don't think there's anything that Talonflame can do to me. He has priority Hurricane, which is not very effective, and all of the fire type moves I'm immune to. And outside of that, Talonflame doesn't really have a good move pool. And it's special. Special Talonflame with a Hurricane. I got confused. Let's see. He can send in the Hatterene, the Urshifu. So is he going to switch out most likely? And then if he's going to switch out, he's going to switch into Urshifu potentially. So what if I just pretend like there's an Urshifu incoming? Let's say, is Entei, Raikou and Suicune okay to bring to the battles? Because I got a Leafeon team with them. So, the way this works is the following. If you see any of these Pokemon on your team, you need to take them off. These are not allowed. They are restricted legendaries, so Mewtwo and all of those and have mythical Pokemon are not allowed. So if you see the Pokemon here, don't bring them. And also check the video description for rules, because it's more so than just Pokemon you can't bring. Man, I got confused and hurt myself. Oh. Surging Strikes, that's gonna take me out. But like, what am I supposed to do here? Wow, it's almost a one hit. Please check the rules in the video description. Yes. How good will Palkia and Dialga's new forms be in competitive? Don't care. Those are the ugliest Pokemon I've ever seen. Thankfully, I'll be able to take out the Urshifu, and then I think this battle is pretty much settled. I don't think he can come back. Even though we have approximately the same number of Pokemon, I think I'm pretty good here. Tom says, "Hi Nirth, your videos are awesome." Thank you so much. I'm glad you find them entertaining / helpful. Yeah, I mean, I will outspeed the Urshifu, and I will take it out because there's no Focus Sash potential here, and I'm just going to do damage. Ugly. What do you mean ugly? What do you mean ugly? They messed up the two coolest legendaries of them all. Like, what else do I need to say? Or actually, there's one uglier Pokemon. No, two. It is the Lost Forest copy of the elves from Ocarina of Time. What is it called? I don't remember. Oh, he barely survives. What? That's just not okay, man. Oh, wow. That was clutch. I mean, thankfully, I have a Pokemon with a priority move, so it's not a problem. And then I have the Corviknight for the last move here. I'm interested in seeing if the Hatterene carries some sort of Fire-type move, because that could be interesting. And then I don't remember what the other Pokemon was. The majority of new designs from Legends Arceus are not great to look at. I know. I know. Like, they literally handed that project to the summer interns and they didn't know what they were doing. Cutifly? Or Rabombi, you mean, probably. I'm gonna make 2 competitive Pokemon for tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I can finish it. Nice! Keep it up. That's exciting. Yeah, sometimes you just need to mix things up a little bit and bring some new Pokemon and change up the items a little bit and some of the EV spreads or something. Okay, so here's the Hatterene. What is the last Pokemon? It is the Talonflame. I am so going to get messed up by the Talonflame, so I'm just going to keep going with a Conkeldurr here against the Hatterene. I'm so surprised why he wouldn't use... Wow, that did no damage. Training Kiss. Wow, that is insane. I didn't know Hatterene was this good. I have to read up on Hatterene afterwards, because that was some damage. My opponent here probably just wanted to show off all his Pokemon. Like, just settling the deal here, just winning the game. So I suspect that he has Flamethrower on the Talonflame. I think I can survive a single Flamethrower, unless it is Choice Specs. Oh, he has Nuzzle. Okay, good game. I'm just not interested in playing anymore. That's just not fun. Like, what's the point of that? You're just gonna drag out the whole battle with Nuzzle? Because I think I have a chance here, unless I just get stalled by the paralysis. I have a lot of HP, and I don't think the Hatterene is too defensive, if I don't remember incorrectly. I think this is a knockout. It's not. Wow. What are these stats, man? And I am at +1. Training Kiss. Name one Pokemon that looks goofy but is quite underrated. I would say Cramorant. I never seen Cramorant in competitive. It's pretty cool in Pokemon Unite, but that's about it. Talon in the back. I know the Talon in the back, but it's special. It's kind of funny that way. But yeah, I'm taking so much recoil here that the outspeed will just take me out. Yeah, I think I lost. Oh, that's disappointing. Lost to a special Talonflame. How does that even work? I mean, I avoided. Nice. I'm a +1 with a Stab Brave Bird. This should take him out. It did not. Oh, kidding me. I'm not going to avoid twice, and I'm not going to survive the Fire Blast. That's just like... I got so close. Oh, it's you, Jake? That's nice. Wow. Okay, I respect the special Talonflame. I'm going to say it. Special Talonflame is cool. Thank you so much for the battle, Jake. You played really well. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And that got so close, man. Literally one more turn and it would have been settled. That's why I didn't go straight to Talonflame. I mean, you could have just used Hurricane, taken out the Conkeldurr, and then you could have used Fire Blast and taken out the... Yeah. Thank you so much for the battle. Big GG. Yes, that was amazing. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to show you how to battle. So, you press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM, and then you press plus to connect to the internet. And then you go down to link battle and press plus again to set link code. This time, we're going to use the same code as always. I don't know why I've started saying this time, but single battle. And then when you click single battle and start searching for people, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so have the battle with whomever you get connected to. And this way we can create a more complete experience with these live streams. So not only can you come here to watch battles, potentially battle me live, but you can also battle everyone else who's here right now. Accuracy, I know. I got taunt for your Klefki, Nirth. All right, keep it going. Glass Sword. I never gone up against you, so I hope that you follow the rules, which you can find in the video description, and that you will enjoy this battle. Who's Pokep? That's a good question. Okay, Glass Sword. Let's have a battle. Let's see if you are following the rules and ready to play well. Glastro Gaming says, Nirth, do you like Sonic the Hedgehog? I watched the, whatever you would call it, anime or animation when I was a kid. But outside of that, I haven't really played many of the games. I had the Shadow game for the Nintendo Wii. That was a lot of fun, but yeah, outside of that, it's not a big deal for me. So, Glass Sword has got a Duraludon, Excadrill, a Alolan Sandslash. Wait, that doesn't work. I'll let it pass for now, but like, check the video description. You're not supposed to use multiple forms of the same dex entry. So yeah, a Alolan Sandslash, a normal Sandslash, Luxray, and Meowstic. You're about to play against Sonic the Hedgehog. But yeah, just keep that in mind. It is one form per dex number. So in your subsequent battles, you should take off one of the Sandslash. It's like if I was to bring Rotom Heat and Rotom Wash, it would just not be fun. My Marowak has max HP with some attack investment and split defense, maximizing its overall sustainability. Nice. It was a really good Marowak, so like keep it up. Imagine Klefki getting Baton Pass and I can just lead Weakness Policy. Nice, he pushed me just under the yellow. That is perfect. I think I'm faster than the Sandslash. Quick Claw? Really? Well, it shouldn't really make that big of a difference. even with a critical hit, I would have survived there, and then I'm gonna take myself out here anyhow, so. Yeah, let's see the damage. Ooh, almost a KO, which is perfect for me. I hope that the Alolan Sand Slash won't get another lucky strike with a Quick Claw, and then I can just outspeed here. So damage calculations on my Pokemon are a little bit weird. Yeah, I mean, that's what you gotta do. If you have one ace, you need to like squeeze the most out of that one Pokemon as you can. I'm gonna nasty plot here just because I don't see that he's gonna switch out much, and I know that I am faster, and at the very least I know that I'm gonna survive one time, and I don't think I can get paralyzed. Icicle Clash, that is perfect, just what I want. Proc that weakness policy, give me that +2 in special attack. And then I can just go right into, I don't think it gets Ice Shard, and so I should be pretty fine here. I'm going to go max Airstream, this is going to take him out, and I'm going to start getting some speed. Jack is asking if anyone else is still searching for a battle. Could be. Mostly people are paired up whenever I search for a battle, but there are sometimes people who will just actively search the code throughout the whole live stream and not like hold off until I start searching for the next battle, so we'll see. I hate Strength Sap. Yeah, that move is broken, man. How many more battles do you plan to do? Actually, I plan to go to the toilet like real quick after this battle and then keep going, so lots of battles. Today's a bit of an exception. I love ghost type Pokemon. Nice. Yeah, ghost types are pretty cool. Duraludon. Let's see. I think my fairy type move should be neutral. Ooh, the max flare. That could be interesting. I'm going to go max flare, actually. It's just the better move. Oh, he's Dynamaxing as well. I actually don't think he will survive this, because I am +4, and that is a lot of damage. Robotropolis, that is hilarious. Barely. How is that even possible? Like, barely. Max Steel Spike. I survive. That's everything I care about. I survive. Let the Pikachu shirt represent. Okay, I'm gonna max Airstream to get that final speed boost. And then I hope that whatever he has up his sleeve is not a priority move so that I can heal back up with Draining Kiss. That should be pretty fine. I mean, +2 speed, +4 special attack, up to full HP, and I'm just rolling. So that is the plan here with the Togekiss. Jack says, I quite enjoy dragon types. Yeah, dragon types are cool. My favorite typing is flying. There's the Luxray. There's nothing this Luxray can do. It's just going to go straight down. Unless somehow it has Focus Sash, then that could be a problem. But even then, I feel confident that I'm going to survive even a Volt Tackle or whatever it has. Yep. Luxray, not a good Pokemon. I know Pokemon in Trick Room are supposed to have no speed investment, but I like to use Oranguru, so I actually start manipulating my speed EVs to work with. Yeah, I mean, you gotta find those balances with your team and then overall find something that works against a lot of different opponents. Meowstic. I mean, the Meowstic could have like Thunderwaved me earlier, so I don't know why they didn't send out the Meowstic sooner, because that would have been the move. Light Screen or Thunderwave. Wait, is this not Prankster? Alright, see you later, Meowstick. Regieleki is stupidly broken. It has base 200 in speed. Of course it is broken. I'm just gonna go Air Slash. I know there's a 5% chance of me missing. And I know also I keep saying that, but like... yeah. Imagine getting 3-star Morlul for a wishing piece. Definitely not me. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I know that feel. You save up for all those wishing pieces and you keep getting 3-star raids that have no value. Dr. Eggman. Oh yeah, I haven't paid too much attention about the, of the nicknames, but I know Eggman is a Sonic character, and so perhaps all of the other Pokemon on the team here was like a theme team Sonic style. I actually hate your team, Paulius. Nice. Alright, so thank you so much for the Battle Glass Sword, and then again I just want to remind you, we have a Pokedex clause. So if a Pokemon has the same dex number as a different form, then you have to choose one form per team. So I'm gonna sprint to the bathroom. I'll be right back searching for more battles. So yeah, coming back. All right, I'm back. Let's have some more battles. So you want to press Y to open Y-COMM, and then plus to connect to the internet, and then it's going to load a little bit. And then you want to go down to link battle and press plus for the link code. And yes, we have the community code here, which is 00201000. And then you want to click single battles. And then when you do this, one of two things is going to happen. Either you'll get connected with me and put on the big screen here, or you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so have the battles with whomever you get connected to. It is disappointing for people who come to these live streams who just want to have 6v6 singles to then get paired up with you. If you're picky and bounce off because you wanted to get connected with me, and then they'll lose out on a battle. So Darkwind is saying, I was using Orangura in ranked Sword and Shield with my Giratina. I messed up a person so bad that he failed to use Yawn 3 times in a row. Wow. Anthony Allen says, that's me, Nirth. I'm double AA. Makes sense, Anthony Allen. I like it. Let's have a good battle. So I'm going to keep using the team that I brought here to the live stream. And maybe that could be something interesting for me to try to bring a slight variation to my team every live stream so that there's a bit of different content every time. So AAA is bringing a Machamp, Quagsire, Shuckle, Alakazam, Whimsicott, and Urshifu. I feel extremely comfortable and confident in my Talonflame's ability here to lead the team. And so that is what's going to happen here. Who is Myron? Me, says Minecraft Axolotl. Paulius says, hello. Instruct an Aura Sphere Shadow Force. Nice. That sounds like a pretty good strategy. I like it. I have a question for you all. Do you guys know anyone who used to play Pokemon Sword and Shield but have since dropped off? I would be really interested if you could share this live stream with them and try to see if they could come back and have some battles and play these games a little bit. And maybe we could grow these live streams a little bit more and we can have even more people to play with. So if you have some Pokemon friends that have Sword and Shield that you would like to bring back into competitive, perhaps sharing this live stream could be an option. Anthony Allen says, don't worry, Nirth, I'm not going to be seeing what moves you're going to be using. Thank you. I very much appreciate those of you who tune out the live stream while you're battling and like focus on having a great battle. So, AAA. Let's settle this in Sword and Shield. I have no idea which Pokemon he'll bring out first. The Whimsicott. Nice. Typically, Whimsicott has the Focus Sash item, so that could be a bit of a problem for me. So I'm actually going to go Brave Bird here. I do run Taunt specifically for Whimsicott and other lead Pokemon that can be annoying. But in this case, I'm actually pretty fast, and there is the Focus Sash. So I don't think the critical hit there mattered much. So we'll see what he has up his sleeve. Tailwind, perhaps. Oh, he got Trick Room. That is a little weird, but okay. All right. I guess there goes the Whimsicott. So it was a faint lead Whimsicott into the Shuckle with an air balloon that I'm now going to pop with a Brave Bird. And then I assume I'll be taken out. Wait, Sticky Web? Is this another setup Pokemon? I just don't understand like how much time he has left after the Trick Room. Another critical hit. That is insane. Okay, we got rid of the air balloon, but like, what is the plan here? He has Sticky Web, Trick Room. I don't exactly see the master plan here, to be honest with you. I'm glad I have a Mental Herb Mimikyu because I ran into Taunt a lot. Yes, that is a good idea. Wait, what is Strength Sap? I know, it's an insane move. Okay, so I don't know if this Shuckle is going to be faster than me or not, but we'll see. It is faster. Oh, that's unfortunate. Power Split. Oh. So it gave me its, like, attack stat or something. So I have, like, 10. Let's see. I'm just going to go close combat. Perhaps I can manage to take him out, but I'm not convinced after that power split. Okay, it was enough. Nice. Let's go. Yes, the Dracovish is annoying. G-Max Wildfire should chip him down. Yes. It has that residual like chip damage that just shows up after the G-Max is done. It heals based on your opponent's attack and lowers your opponent's attack stat by 1. I know. It's annoying. Okay, so given that he used the power split thing, let's see, the Alakazam, it could be running Focus Blast, which would be really bad for me. But I'm just going to switch out. I got the defog, so I got rid of the sticky web, so that's nice. Psychic's not going to do anything. Okay, let's see here. Dark Pulse. He's going to protect. See what I'm up to. Well, there's a Dark Pulse incoming, so we'll have to take a look at his team. What could he possibly switch into? Maybe the Urshifu, or maybe the Alakazam. Not Alakazam, but the Machamp. It would be really funny if he switches into either one of those, and I can just work it out with my Corviknight. Haha, Disable won't work. Nice. And then he's going to try to protect again, so I'm just going to go bulk up to scout. Yes, see? He's going to protect to see if he can like take out the one attacking move, but then he won't be able to use Disable because he'll be faster than me, and then, yeah, he's just going to get messed up, so... Now that I know that he has Disable, like, that whole trick won't work. He's thinking. He was like, uh-oh, that was not supposed to happen. What are you now? Okay. He disabled my bulk up. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Well, he had the Focus Sash Whimsicott. Yeah, so no Focus Sash Alakazam. Thank you. No. Wallace, check the video description. The rules that we are using in this live stream are listed, and these are the Pokemon that are not allowed. We play by classic Pokemon rules, not that other stuff. So, 4 arms. I will gladly accept whatever this Machamp has got going for it, but I think the Brave Bird is going to do its damage here, so even if it has, like, I don't know, Fire Punch, it's not going to do too much to me. I'm really defensive, and I am +1 now because of that bulk up. I am faster. I am +1. Okay, tankier than I actually expected. Max Flare, that could be a problem. It is enough. Alright, so the +1 in defense was not enough. Regieleki, I know, it's really good. Well, if the Corviknight was faster, then my Talonflame is definitely faster, so... Yes, exactly, Darkwind. Check the video description, everyone, for the rules that we are using in these live streams. And I can also mention, if you are enjoying these live streams, you can subscribe to the channel and turn on the notification bell. The live streams are happening on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at around the same time. I typically will schedule them in advance, a couple hours before, so you'll see them in your subscription feed, and sometimes I get lucky and put on the homepage of YouTube, and then you'll find it there if you're subscribed, but those are the options, in plural. And then if you really like the live streams and would like to support the work here on the channel, as well as have the opportunity to join a great community that is centered around Pokemon, you can become a YouTube member. It costs $2 a month. It is a one-time purchase to join the Nirtheart Discord server. As you get to keep your access even if you end your monthly pledge. So that is something to consider if you really enjoy these live streams. Oh, I forget. I don't really remember which Pokemon he had on the field, so I'm just going to send out Klefki. Oh, the Quagsire. I'm just going to go straight to Steel Beam to get rid of it. It's so annoying to go up against Quagsire. Thank goodness I'm faster, and thank goodness it's going to be taken out. No messing around today with Quagsire. Urshifu. It's the last Pokemon. That means that I should be pretty solid here. With a Reflect, I think my Togekiss can take out the Urshifu without problems. Particularly if I can... Wow, that did no damage. Particularly if I can Thunder Wave it and make it really slow, then this battle should be in the box. I hate Quagsire. I actually love Quagsire, I just don't like going up against it, because it's so annoying. Oh, he Brick Breaked me. Well, thank goodness I managed to slow him down with a Thunder Wave, and I can keep going here with the Togekiss, which has Air Slash, and I repeat, there is a 5% chance for me to miss the Air Slash, which would really ruin my battle here, but I think potentially I can survive up to 1 or 2. Nah, I need the extra damage. I have to risk it. Wow, that is fast. Well, with extra damage with a weakness policy, I think I was good here. And I know the Focus Sash was burned with a Whimsicott, so no, like, funny business here at the end. Yep, the Urshifu is down, and that concludes the battle. So, thank you so much for the battle, Double A. Hope you enjoyed it. Quagsire is the best with Water Absorb. No, Unaware is amazing. Unaware, Assault Vest, and just like Dynamax. That's what works. So, if you would like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to go through how to do that. So, it is actually pretty straightforward. You press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM, and then press plus to connect to the internet. And then you need to go down to Link Battle, press plus again, and type in the community code, which is 00201000. And then when you do this and click single battle, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you will get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so a big part of these live streams is finding like-minded people, fellow Pokemon fans to connect with and to play Pokemon with. And so if you're interested in that, then these live streams are for you. Check the video description for the rules. It is great if we can all be on the same page. That way we can enjoy Pokemon even more. What does Unaware do? It ignores all stat increases that you give yourself. So like, let's say you use Sword Stance to increase your attack. Quagsire is unaware, so it's not gonna like care about that. In addition, Quagsire is a water ground type, which means it only has one weakness, which is grass. It's a really good Pokemon. Ah, yeah, keep doing that. So, I want to switch the theme this time. Maybe Hop theme could be good. Hop 2. That's exciting. Let's go. So, Myron has brought again a Lucario, Dracovish, Charizard, Quagsire, Dragapult, and Grimmsnarl. And on my team, I have Talonflame, Corviknight, Heatran, Klefki, Togekiss, and Conkeldurr. So, what would I like to do here? I am actually tempted to just lead Klefki and see if I can just set up the sweep from the start. But there are some scary Pokemon here, like the Dracovish, that it's not necessarily a critical Pokemon to address. I just need to have one option to either slow it down or outspeed it somehow. My team isn't supposed to be competitive, just saying, before you call me trash. I don't call people trash, but It's just one of those things, like, you can have battles, and the more battles you have, the better you get, and the more interested potentially you could be in becoming better, and then you just keep going. Oh man, I don't know if this is special or physical. The biggest problem for me would be Earthquake, so I'm gonna go Reflect. Even though it's a good chance that this Dragapult is special. Okay, Dragon Dance. That is a Thunder Wave. Good game. Nice. Oh, he went for the double Dragon Dance. I'm just gonna ignore the light screen, to be honest. Bah, he is paralyzed. Let's see how much damage the Steel Beam will do. 2-hit KO. Nice. That's respectable. Let's see if he's paralyzed again. That could be funny. I mean, there's a 12.5% chance for that, so... Yes. Another Dragon Dance. That is greedy, man. Okay, the Dragapult goes down. Did nothing. I'm surprised there haven't been more Togekiss counters. Bye, Nirth. I've got to go to bed now. Will you stream again? Yes, tomorrow at the same time. Actually, the Charizard could be carrying a Rock-type move, so I have to Dynamax here. I see that he is faster than me, obviously, with that base 100 in speed, but I think it's going to be fine. If he does have like max Rockfall or what it's called, that could be problematic. But at the very least, he's faster than me, so he should proc the weakness policy. And then what's going to happen is my max Airstream will be taking a lot more damage, and then not only that, but I'll outspeed him in the following turn. And then if he uses an Air-type move, or Air-type, I keep saying that, Flying-type move, then I wouldn't take that much damage and wouldn't really be worried. G-Max Wildfire, that was an option I didn't consider. It's pretty much the same as the outcome with a flying type. I'm too tanky. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Jack. Hope you have a great day. The data deleter says, so Nirth, in reply to your YouTuber comment, I have been thinking of doing a Brilliant Diamond speedrun, but a limit. Every trainer I battle can't leave the route without it. Battling every wild Pokemon. That's pretty cool. That's almost like catching every wild Pokemon too. And catch all the first encounters of wild Pokemon on your right. That is pretty cool. I like that. It's going to take you a lot of time though. Some of those encounters can be really hard. It'll take you like 90 minutes per route or something. Along with my normal no item runs. Nice. Yeah, I feel like after I got into competitive, I find that the story mode in Pokemon is too easy. And I don't really care too much personally to make it artificially harder. So I just prefer being a Pokemon breeder and collector and having the challenge there being logistics and playing against other people. Oh, you misclicked? You meant to max guard. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I don't think I'm faster here, obviously. He's gonna trick the lagging tail onto me. Hopefully I get the Draining Kiss and just heal back up. That'd be really nice. Oh, he got the weakness policy. Let's see if the Grimmsnarl has an attack. Oh, dude, I'm new to items in general. Like I just said, I do no item runs. That includes held items on my Pokemon. Yeah, well, actually, when I play the story, I don't really do held items much. It's just in competitive. Because actually, when I play through the story, I just have a bunch of pickup Pokemon and then one Pokemon that's good for catching, and I call it a day. Like, if you go back to watch my Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl videos, that's pretty much what I like doing. I'm just going to Draining Kiss and get rid of the Grimmsnarl. He's going to use Foul Play. It's going to do nothing. Any other move would have been better. Okay, so down goes the Grimmsnarl. I don't really remember how many Pokemon I've had on my team so far that have been knocked out. I think it's just the Klefki. And then I do have the Togekiss here that has the lagging tail, so I'm pretty much an easy like knockout. Yeah, the Dracovish is definitely going to take me out. That's just like no question. Fish's Run is so obvious here. Okay. Metronome, I respect. Yeah, that is a fun item. Not quite enough for the knockout, but at the very least I did a lot of damage, and so I can send in the Conkeldurr for the cleanup with a Mach Punch. Oh, I also got a question regarding the fighting type moveset here with 3 fighting types, or fighting type moves. The reason is I just put the 3 most useful fighting type moves onto the Conkeldurr to just see what I will most often use. So far, the Drain Punch haven't really been used much, so it's not impossible that I'll end up switching that out for like knockoff or something eventually. And then depending on like what else my team needs, I may switch out the close combat for something else. But for now, it seems like the Guts Flame Orb Mach Punch is doing just fine. And even now, like I can switch into close combat, and that should take a lot of damage on the Quagsire. Straight out one shot. Nice. Yeah, I just need a video reader to put on my computer, like make the video, possibly live stream, and have a microphone, which I have none of those, so it'll be a while until I do the speed run. I understand. So with video reader, do you mean like a recording software? I have a couple things to recommend. Like OBS Studio is free. And then depending on like what system you have, like I know that Apple has an interesting update coming up soon, which is for the iOS and the MacBook, so that you can use your phone as a literal webcam, in which case you can like hook up your phone to the Apple computer and then use that as the way to record your whatever. But besides that, like if you want to do what I'm currently doing, I am using an Elgato HD60S. Wait, communication interrupted? Did they rage quit? No, I'm still connected to the internet, so let's just jump into another battle. I'm not going to go through the process. We're entering hour 3 now, so I'm just going to, like, if you want to know how to connect, check the video description, and then I can have a bit of break from that whole loop. So Keldon isn't in the rules, but I'll deal Denki. Wait, really? Have I forgotten to add Keldon? It's supposed to be in there. Wait, it is in the rules. It literally is. See here. Where's my hand? There's my hand. Here it is. Keldon is a mythical. It's not allowed to be used. Hey, Pokepee, I've heard a lot about you in the chat. I keep seeing people saying like, hey, who's Pokepee? Let's have a battle and enjoy it. All right, so I'm just gonna keep using my team here. Typically, I have my live streams for 2 hours at around this time, so it's gonna be interesting to see if like there will be another peak in people joining here to battle, or if like we've passed it, because it's starting to get late here in Norway. It is currently 9 p.m. And so Pokepee has brought a Lucario, Kartana, Dracovish, Regi, Aleki. Oh, the Regi Aleki, that must have been yours. Corviknight and Corsola. That's potentially like the Eviolite, of course. Okay, so I think I'm just going to open Talonflame here, and I can see that the level here of competitive play is quite high, so I'll have to be a little bit more strategic with what I am choosing to do. I definitely have to preserve Pokemon to a greater extent than I have been in prior battles in this live stream, so I'm just going to zone completely in here and see if I can win against Pokepee here that has completed all of his Pokedex and is number 69. Nice. So Corsola, the rank master, is the lead Pokemon. I'm super tempted to just go Taunt and like hard switch out. That would be hilarious. Pretty sure that the Sap Sipper is a status move, but I could be wrong. Oh, you were the odd one out. Just keep searching. I saw that a lot of people left just now too. I think it's just the natural progression of the live stream, but maybe there will be an influx of viewers at some point, and we can have some more people searching for the battle codes. Okay, so here's the Dracovish that I absolutely do not scare at all, or am afraid of. I definitely scare it, but I'm not scared of it. Fish is Rand, nice. I'm just gonna Thunder Wave it so that it won't be an issue later on. It would be really funny if it's Lumberry, but I suspect it is Jolly Choice Scarf, because it has that one move that it can do, and besides that, it's pretty useless. So, yeah, it is paralyzed. I'm gonna go Light Screen, and then I'm just gonna see if it can take me out or something. Because I think even after the paralysis, it should be faster than me when I'm not gaining the Prankster boost. Well, if anything, I think the Steel Beam here should take me out, and I should be set up and ready for some Togekiss sweeping. That was not very effective. Did not do much damage, but that is fine. It is just to send out Togekiss here now, and I think it should be in the box here. I could be a little bit too optimistic here with a quick win, but I had a very, very clean opening here in this battle. I outspeed with a nasty plot, so it's pretty much GG here. The Fish's Run won't get its boost. I'm behind the Reflect, and so the Fish's Run won't do much at all. That was a surprisingly and problematic amount, so I have to actually Dynamax right away and get going. Let's see here. He has a lot of fat. Yeah. I have a couple options here. I could go for Draining Kiss, heal back up to full. That's what I'm going to do. Taylor says, how many resets did that shiny Dracovish take? That's a good question. I don't really fear Dracovish at all. It can be a little scary because with the choice scarf, it will outspeed most of my team naturally. So I really just have the Clef key that can set up their screens and Thunderwave it and get it under control. And also none of my tanks really can do much about it. My Conkeldurr can outspeed with a priority Mach Punch, and my Talonflame can outspeed with a priority Gale Wings. With the Gale Wings, I mean. Okay, so here is the Regieleki. I should still be behind the light screen, so I am not really bothered by the Regieleki. And I'm actually so not bothered that I'm going to go Max Flare. And what's going to happen here is he is going to outspeed, and I see that he's not Dynamaxing, which is fine for me. Then he's going to use like Thunderbolt or something. He's going to proc the Weakness Policy. I'm going to go up to +4. And then I think this Max Flare is going to take him down to his Focus Sash. That is my prediction. I doubt it is Choice Banded because just the expected damage from needing to outspeed is enough to where you kind of just need to use the Choice Scarf. Okay, no Focus Sash. Nice. Okay, the Regieleki is out. And I now have the Sunny Day, which is nice for me. I did see some Steel types incoming, so we'll see if the Kartana is interested in having a little chat now. Regieleki is powerful, I know. I really want to use the Regieleki myself. I have one in my box that I'm currently training. Ranamon. Oh, the Lucario. Nice. I'm just going to go for the max Airstream, honestly. The Lucario has no defense. It's like 70s across the board. He's going to Dynamax? That could potentially be a problem. We'll see. I'm still behind the Reflect if I don't remember incorrectly, so it should be fine, but we'll see. He has Max Steel Spike. Let's see, Togekiss. Can you take it? I can take it. Nice. And then I should be faster now with the Max Airstream, I think. Marie, Aideen, how are you? I just joined. Hey, welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you here. I'm just doing viewer battles, so if you have Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can join in on the fun. We've been going live now for over 3 hours, so it's starting to get a little late here in Norway, but I'm having fun, and it seems like you guys are up to it still, so let's just keep going. Kartana, here it is. So I think it is likely that the Kartana is faster than me, but it's not impossible that I will outspeed and I can take it out with a Max Flare. Let's see. Because I used Max Flare twice and only Max Airstream once, so I am actually not that fast. Focus Sash. Makes sense. I don't know about the legends. I think any Pokemon I can't breed is not really a good thing. I know that a lot of people have like an idealistic thing against that, but at some point you just have to be a bit open-minded and ready to win in Pokemon, and so you have to use both pseudo-legendaries, legendaries, and other Pokemon as well, and make the best teams that you can possibly piece together. And then sometimes also, you know, use your favorites and try to do your own style and that whole thing, so I think that is important. That was the Corsola. We meet again. Let's see if I can drain and kiss back up to full. That would be fun. Yeah, you can get apricot balls. Let's see. I was about to say that fastball Lucario is not a thing, but then I remembered that you can find wild Riola in Sun and Moon. I was like, if you watch the replay, I was like, to that as well. But yeah, I don't know, man. These games have been hacked into oblivion, so I don't know what's to be expected. So long people don't bring like impossible shinies. That is my pet peeve, because it's just like, it does not work. It's so obvious, and it just makes no sense, so. Oh, it was disabled. Okay, I'll just take you out with Air Slash then. Not heal back up. Good game. I think that was the last Pokemon. No, there's one more. Okay. Corviknight. Let's see if he gets the nice Avoid. So I have Fire Blast, which is 85% accurate, which means 1 out of 6 times I miss. Okay, I hit. On +4, Corviknight already saw the Focus Sash, so good game. That was pretty smooth. Pokepee got shreked by the Togekiss. So, if you would like to have a battle, I am now going to show you how to do that. So, you want to press Y to open Y-COMM. Here. And then you want to press plus to connect to the internet. It's going to load a little bit, and then you want to go into link battle, press plus again, and then type in the community code, which is 00201000. And then you want to click single battle and start searching. So you'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen here, or connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so have the battles with whomever you get connected to, and please check the video description for the rules so that we are all on the same page. You know what would be cool? Shiny Corviknight being golden. That would be epic. I love Shiny Corviknight as it is. I actually have one. I just haven't been able to level it up to level 100 yet to bottle cap it. It has like a decent HP, and that is a big deal for me. So I just can't use that in competitive just yet. I keep double tapping the teams here, which is a little funny, but let's see. Champion in the Fog. You know what about the In the Fog? I like this theme. Let's go. Denki, let's have a battle. So, Denki has brought a Cinderace, Sigilyph, Lucario, Sylveon, Urshifu, and Vaporeon. I'm just going to start with my regular setup here. I actually don't have anything I fear on his team. I can literally outspeed and almost one-hit KO everything there. And the things that I don't one-hit KO, I can just lead into the Clef Key. And then, yeah, I don't think there's a problem here with the team. Unless there's something I'm not seeing, I think this battle should be pretty easy. So, Denki is leading off with a Sigilyph. Actually, I am considering the taunt, but you know what? I just want to take this Pokemon out. I wish I could join, but I haven't beat the game yet. Really? Oh man, that is unfortunate. Maybe sometime in Scarlet and Violet you'll beat the game and be able to have some battles. Yeah, look at that. It was very close, huh? Oh, he's got Air Slash too. It's not going to take me out. Nice. Okay. Glad to have Sigilyph out of the battle. Sigilyph, and I don't have to think about it. Good luck to you as well, TC. AAA. Watch that dragon. Remember the rules. Yes, please check the video description. Good game. I'll have to put Togekiss on my team. I mean, the thing is, you need a lot of support for Togekiss. So don't get me wrong. It's not like you can just like put it on your team and it'll like win you battles. You need to be very careful with ice types, rock types, electric types, steel types, poison types. You have to be cautious of entry hazards, and you often need to set up screens. And so that is essentially my whole team. Like, here's Talonflame. It's a good lead. It kind of looks like it is there to do a lot of damage, but in fact, the biggest win with having Talonflame here is actually the taunt. because people think it is damage, and it often is, but the few times I need taunt or U-turn, it is like a big deal. And then, yeah, I have to choose my moves here. I'm just going to keep going Brave Bird. But then, like, I have a physical tank that is working well with Togekiss, and I have a special tank that is also working well with Togekiss. And then I need to bake in some defog most of the time, and then I literally have the support Pokemon. So let's see here. Here is the physical tank, special tank. I have another physical tank, support, and lead to just like get rid of some Pokemon. Let's see. They used what move again? Vaporeon. Okay, so you know what? I think actually, nah, Klefki is a really good switch in here. Because there's nothing this Vaporeon can do to me, but yeah, I'm just gonna let it sit there as a lame duck. I'm even tempted to like Thunder Wave it, just for the fun, and do a hard switch instead of sacrificing my Klefki. Because that would be so funny. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm pretty sure it's my switch, actually. I don't think it's my capture card. I almost forgot the reflect. That would have been real bad. Oh man, I love this. This is going to be a sunk cost nightmare for my opponent. Muddy Water. Ain't going to do much. I am burned. That is a little annoying, but it's fine. When I think about it, I actually want a clean switch in for the Togekiss. I'm going to go Steel Beam after all. I'll take out the Vaporeon, and I'll take out myself. And then I think it is the case that my opponent has to, like, choose. And by choosing, I mean, like, they will have to send out the Pokemon without knowing which Pokemon I'll send in. I think it is obvious by now that it is Togekiss that is hitting the field here, but then again, I don't know if they have a good response to it. I'm behind screens. Urshifu, not gonna care. I don't think I'm faster than the Urshifu, but it's like this Urshifu really has to do a lot to hurt me. Yeah, I am either faster here or they're not gonna go Dynamax, and if they're not gonna go Dyna/Gigantamax, they're gonna be at a disadvantage. I literally think my Switch can't handle this, so I'll have to end the live stream after this battle, unfortunately. But you can come back tomorrow at the same time, and then I'll likely have a new Switch, because this is just getting obnoxious. It is incredibly warm, like it's like going like wild, and it's just like a steam above the... It's like no like fire hazard or anything, but yeah, I think that console is gone. Imagine how much worse. Yeah. I mean, I feel to some extent that I have covered that whole topic already, Darkwind, so while I do appreciate that you're on the side of, you know, legitimate play and to follow people who are not liars, but I think I want to just focus the live streams here on the battles and to have a good time while playing Pokemon. Oh, banking on the Gengar. Interesting. The longest live stream? Yeah, I know. I know, I've gone long in like both ends here. Yeah, I don't know really what to do. Like this switch is really warm. Yeah, I should really switch activities, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see if we can get a great Togekiss sweep here at the end. That would be incredibly fun. So I think I've now burned my 3 Dynamax turns and I should be very fast. Let's take a look. I am +3. I'm still behind a reflect and a light screen, so I'm actually going to take my time here and just nasty plot and set up for the win. I have not procced my weakness policy yet, which means I really need 2 weakness policy to just win the game. 2 years ago, I decided to get into competitive, so I did some research, grinded to get the Pokemon, got the Master Rank, and kind of forgot about the game until your yesterday's live stream. Really nice. Might get into competitive again. Let's go. That is exactly what I would love to hear. Oh man, please do. And then even more so, like if you want to become a YouTube member of the channel, join the Nirtheart Discord server. It is really the place to be if you're a passionate Pokemon fan, particularly if you have a strong stance against cheating. So collectors, competitive battlers, passionate Pokemon fans, that is the place for you. I'm very active in there too, and I personally have my own Discord as my favorite Discord to be a part of, and so I really want to promote it. So I think I'm just gonna go Air Slash here. I'm so fast that even if I run into problems here, I think I can just get going. Ooh, he got the Moonblast. It's not gonna take me out. Oh, he got the special attack decrease. So the last Pokemon is a Lucario and a Cinderace. I'm way faster. It's not going to be a problem. I'm actually going to go Drain and Kiss here just to see if I can heal back up a little bit. Oh, you want to play against me? Yeah, it's just type in the code and then we'll see if we get connected. You know, out of the 3 starters in Sword and Shield, I like Cinderace Shiny the best. I might get into competitive again, yes. I am starting to wonder if maybe what I could do would be to just quit the game and put it on home for a little bit. But I'll just see, like, if everyone leaves, if I go on the home screen, I'll just end the live stream. But if you guys really are interested in more battles, we can see if my Switch can handle it. It's just I don't want to brick it unintentionally by just playing for way too long in docked mode. On a 5-year-old system. It's just crazy to me how the Switch is 5 years old. And I've had the same Switch throughout the whole process, so I'm starting to get a little nervous about it because I have so many thousands of hours of game time on it. Like just Sword and Shield alone, I think I've played like 800 hours. Which is literally like half a work year, which is kind of crazy, but Flare, the Cinderace. But yeah, have you guys enjoyed the live stream so far? What have been your highlights? Have you had any good battles? Have you enjoyed our discussions in the chat? How are you guys doing? All right, thank you so much for the battle. Denki, hope you enjoyed it. I, for one, had a lot of fun playing. So, with that said, I'll save the game. And then I'll talk to you guys a little bit. Maybe I'll have some more battles. We'll just have to see. Like, the Switch is really warm. It's not good, so I'll just have to save here. Maybe I can find, like, a location that is very easy on the system. Just trying to think. Maybe the Power of Darkness can be a good option. It has a cool theme to it anyway. Oh yeah, it's just one floor. That's amazing. Okay, I think potentially this could be a place to just sit and rest. Yeah, it's still going. Oh man. Well, maybe I can just like shuffle around in my boxes a little bit and talk about my Pokemon. I haven't really done many like moveset guides, but I'm actually starting to think that I have something here to present and that could be useful for you guys. So it's not impossible that I'll make a couple moveset videos in a couple of days from now to just have some content. The Conkeldurr has been an interesting Pokemon so far. Maybe I can actually bring out the hand. There we go. We got the hand. So Mach Punch is a priority move, which means it is in a speed tier above normal moves. And so you typically will get to move first. Drain Punch is healing. Close Combat is a lot of damage. And then I got Defog. I didn't know that Conkeldurr got Defog as an egg move, so I was super interested in like using that. And then I've changed the ability with the ability capsule from Sheer Force to Guts, and then I gave it the Flame Orb. And then obviously having 3 fighting type moves is not a good idea given how you can just be completely walled by a ghost type. And so at some point I'll have to like switch out either Close Combat or Drain Punch with Knockoff or some other move. And then I could even potentially consider like an Elemental Punch, like Ice Punch or Fire Punch, but I have enough Fire type Pokemon already, so that should be fine. The Togekiss is potentially one of the more interesting Pokemon here on the team because it is the ace of my team. You kind of just want the speed, and so a Timid Nature is fine. And then to like maximize special attack and speed at the same time, just like go in that extreme is nice. And then obviously we don't have access to the base stats here, but the defense here is pretty good as well as the special defense and the HP. So typically Togekiss can take a lot of hits, and putting that weakness policy on it is a good move. So with the Klefki, Steel Beam is something I recently discovered from Pokemon Home. You can click into the battle data and like the, what is it called? Ranked battles, and then you can like search through all of the info. So the Light Clay will make it so that the protective moves like Light Screen and Reflect will be effective longer. So it goes from 5 turns to 8 turns, which is really nice. And then, yeah, I have a very special EV spread on my Klefki just because I have done a lot of calculations. So for example, I want to be able to survive a Choice Band, Adamant 252, Flare Blitz coming from Cinderace, which is approximately equivalent to like a Life Orb Max Flare. And then, yeah, so I have the HP and the defense for that, and then just the rest in special attack. Now, that is a little funny on this set in particular, because I have Steel Beam. So it's not like the Calm Mind Iron Defense setup. So sometimes it can be a good use to put some in potentially speed to have some, because Klefki is in that funny speed tier, but for the most part, as you've seen in these live streams, I just go right off the gate, like Reflect or Light Screen to protect the Klefki because I'm faster with the Prankster ability, which gives priority to status moves, and then the speed control with Thunder Wave is really nice. Let's take a look at Heatran. This is a Pokemon I haven't really used that much. It is Calm. It's just like full on special defense. Sometimes I like to just max out the tanks. And then let's see. Yeah, so I have a Calm Nature that I think I've minted just because I haven't been too good at working on the capturing of legendaries. So I have HP and special defense. I have used Tyranitar a lot on my team, and so I figured I could switch it up a little bit. The Flash Fire has been surprisingly effective because I have the Klefki and the Corviknight that I can bait out the Flash Fire boost. And yeah, it's the 2018 Legends Pokemon. But yeah, in terms of moves, I also have Steel Beam here. I don't know if that is the better move, honestly, on the Heatran. I think that Flash Fire could be a better choice. And I don't know about the rest here, but it's worked fine so far, but I think I like Tyranitar more overall. The Corviknight haven't really gotten to use that much either. I feel like it's still like Talonflame, Klefki, and Togekiss that is carrying games. And then I kind of have to figure out what to do with the rest of the team in terms of like switching out. So don't be surprised if there are a couple Pokemon that are switched around in the coming time. And I think I got an eyelash in my eye. I just have to deal with that. And then obviously the Talonflame is the star of the show at times. It is a really good Pokemon. It can easily go 2 for 1. I have an Adamant one just because of that Gale Wings, which gives priority to flying type moves when the HP is full. And then, yeah, you just see the damage. 120, 120, and then 70 on the U-turn and the taunt, which is nice. I have Event Eruption Heatran. Nice, that is cool. I like that. And then, yeah, I can also emphasize, I have a Beast Ball Talonflame. I caught the Fletchling in Pokemon Sun, and I just love Beast Balls. Level Ball here, Cherish Ball, Heavy Ball, normal Pokeball because this was a gift from an old friend, and then Luxury Ball on the Conkeldurr. Does someone still want to battle? It seems like my switch is... Yeah, did you see that? I was just like feeling the switch. I feel too tempted to keep going with the battles, but hopefully like something would happen. Like I would be totally crushed if something were to happen to my system. I know it is getting old. It is giving me signs that I should perhaps consider getting a new system and like transferring everything over. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. I am going to continue battling some, and then you guys can join in. I will need to fly to a place that is very low on the video drain though, so let's see here. Your video about hacked Pokemon made me see the truth about the so-called Pokemon tournaments. I don't know what that means. Honestly, Dr. Stone Boy, you'll have to give me some more details because it's impossible to like tell if you're being ironic or not, but if you're not ironic, then we can have a conversation. But if it's like a sneaky remark, then I don't know. It's impossible. Like it reads exactly like a statement on both sides. So yeah, just like give me some more details. I want to battle. So if you want to battle, you can press Y on your controller and then plus to connect to the internet. It's gonna load a little bit. And then you can go down to link battle, press plus again to set link code. And then you go 00201000. And then when you type in this code and click single battle, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching. And so please have the battles with whomever you get connected to. These live streams are meant to be a community hub kind of event where we can all come together and enjoy some Pokemon. And then last but not least, please check the video description for the rules so that we can all be on the same page, and that way we can enjoy Pokemon. Let's see here. What are your thoughts on Toxapex? Oh, it's nasty. It's too tanky. It is annoying, man. But I mean, I respect it. They should add Lana's Eevee into the game, or at least the hairstyle. Interesting take. I have a ton of Beast Ball Pokemon, as you saw on my team. I know, I love the Beast Balls. Oh yes, another rematch. I'm tempted to actually bring back my old team with Pheromosa and that whole setup, but we'll see. I actually enjoy using the same team over and over and over again because then you really start getting into the nuances of like what specific challenges are there. If it's just me not being up to date on how to use the team, which is often the case. But let's see. Hey, Michael, what's up? Okay, so TC has brought a Metagross, Flygon, Roserade, Glalie, Corviknight, and Incineroar. And then on my team, I've got a Talonflame, Corviknight, Heatran, Klefki, Togekiss, and Conkeldurr. I actually feel like tucking the Talonflame in the back here just because it's so useful. I'm very tempted to just lead Klefki and see what happens with that. I'm actually going to preserve my Pokemon quite well this time. And by that I mean, typically I'm a little reckless with just like letting Pokemon go, but I'm going to do a lot of switching. I think that this will be an interesting battle. I could have matched, but yet again, I put 0080 1000. No, Skip. Don't be so hard on yourself. I mean, you could consider becoming a YouTube member by clicking that join button. And what's going to happen with that is it starts at a one-time $2 purchase to become a YouTube member. And by being a YouTube member, you get access to the Nirtheart Discord server. And so you keep the access to Nirtheart even if you end your monthly pledge here on YouTube. And so essentially Nirtheart is the place to go if you are passionate about Pokemon. It is a community of players with a strict stance against cheating. And so if collecting and competitive play is up your alley, consider joining. And then I would say what's interesting with the Nirtheart Discord server is I've tried to create the place within Pokemon that already does not exist and really make it the best Discord to be a part of. One of the great features with Nirtheart is we have a pretty sophisticated set of notification roles that you can opt in on your own. And so one of the roles is the Galar Champions role, which you can tag in the Sword and Shield chat. And that way you can notify everyone else in the server who are interested in Sword and Shield battles that you are there and looking for someone to play with. And then that is the, like, without a doubt, the best place to go if you're interested in having battles in Sword and Shield. These live streams are fun. I mean, they're free. They're going to be here for the unforeseeable future. Even I wanted to say the foreseeable future, but that got funny. And so, I mean, there's always an option here, but even I play way better in the Nirtheart Discord server just because I don't have the distractions with responding to chat, keeping an engaged live audience, and everyone seeing my teams. And so when I battle in the Nirtheart Discord server, you get another level of competitive play in singles, which I think a lot of people enjoy. And so that is something to consider. Unspeakable. I don't know why this keeps happening. Mecky Jones says, "Hey Nirth, I came back from school." Nice. I hope that you are looking forward to some battles because I'm just going to keep going. It can be the case, like if my Switch really starts like crying on me, I will have to like end it, but it was getting really warm there for a second from just live streaming nonstop for 3 hours. Maybe I could just be a little smarter about like after a battle, I can talk a little bit more with you guys in the chat and then, yeah. Let the Switch get a little bit of rest. I don't know what this backbreaker is up to, but I'm gonna nasty plot again. And then I'm just gonna go into the Dynamax and win the game. I don't think he has a response. Darkest Lariat. Wait, what does that do again? I can't remember all of these moves. Nothing. Okay. Well, good game. Hey, nice. You found a Gmax Lapras raid. I mean, after the Gmax soup feature in the Isle of Armor, I feel like the Gmax raids don't really matter much, but I mean, if you're excited, that's awesome. This is a pretty clean sweep. I'm almost starting to wonder if I should find some physical Pokemon to have as the setup here, but I don't know if there is anything comparable to Togekiss. It's just too good. Blood Rose. That's gonna eat a max Airstream. Take a lot of damage. Oh, he's gonna Dynamax. That is a bad idea. I am literally +6, so it's gonna go down to the Focus Sash, if it still carries that, because I remember it from a prior battle. And then I'm gonna outspeed again and take him out in the next turn. And the Dynamax is literally not gonna make a difference. Unless somehow it would be enough damage to chip the Togekiss, but it's not gonna be. Oh, no Focus Sash, so that Roserade is just gonna go down and like consume the Dynamax feature at the same time, which means I'm at a serious advantage right now. Oh, Frostlass is holding the Focus Sash. Nice. Also, I'm not like being like judgmental ever with the teams here. I'm just trying to give feedback. So if you're listening at the same time, like I'm just trying to provide as much context as I can with my team against my opponent's team, and then if there are any like funny comments in between, I'm just trying to be a little silly essentially by being competitive. So yeah. So we have the Focus Sash on the Frostlass. Let's see if the Frostlass can do anything. Frost Breath. Decent damage. Critical hit. Not going to be enough though. It procced my weakness policy, but it had no effect. Yeah, it said nothing on the special attack. That's hilarious. Okay, I needed to go Draining Kiss here just because I want that 100% accuracy and it has 1 HP left. So I'm just going to keep going here. Ooh, actually the live stream kind of saved me. I saw that the Frost Breath took a lot of damage, but Metal Crash. Nice. It's not impossible that it is carrying Bullet Punch, in which case my Togekiss is going down. No Bullet Punch, no Avoid. That's just a straight up KO. Nice. That's good. I like that. Corviknight. Okay. I'm going to try again to do that 85% accurate move. I haven't missed it a single time in this live stream, so it's not impossible that I'll hit again. Nice. Yeah, this is just as clean as you can get it. Set up with a Klefki, sent in the Togekiss, won the game. Flygon is a dragon type, so I'll be able to heal back up here. That's nice. So I'll literally be full HP here, I think. Or at least close to it. Yep, there you go. Nice. Alright. Thank you so much for the battle, TC. I hope you enjoyed it. I know my team has reached the stage of just slapping you guys sometimes, so maybe it can be a good help to just keep battling with the rest of the people who come here to the live streams, and then essentially you're gonna catch on. So dang it, I wanted at least to beat your Togekiss. Good game, Nirth. Thank you so much. I don't know if you listened through the whole battle, but there could be some nuggets hiding in there. Like, you should definitely put Bullet Punch on your Metagross, because having a priority move in that setting is really useful. I'm ready. Let's go. All right. Have a battle. Here with me now. Anurag, if you can get connected with me. I'm just going to type in the random code. Or, well, the community code, which essentially means that I'll be chosen at random to be connected with one of you. Round 2 revenge match. Let's go. can't believe that Sword and Shield are about to be like shelved. Bullet Punch on Metagross, got it. I'll have to remember that, yes. And then potentially you could also consider like a Choice Scarf on it with Meteor Mash. That is incredibly strong. Honestly, you should consider becoming a YouTube member and joining the Nirtheart Discord server, because I know that one of the members in there, Rommel, he loves using Metagross and he has a really good set, so there could be some discussions you could have with him in there. Yeah, Rommel is also actually featured here on the screen, right here. Here he is. Okay, so I'm gonna select the team here. I'm almost tempted to just like build a new team. I've been playing too long now with the same team. Not starting to get bored necessarily, but I think a little bit of a change could be nice. So let's just put something together. We have a Klefki. Maybe I can use the different Klefki. The funny Klefki. The Tyranitar as the special tank. Maybe I can have the... It does not do enough damage, but it's kind of funny sometimes to use the Porygon Z. So I'm just going to roll with it. In terms of physical tank, maybe Pelipper could be fun. And then to just round it all, maybe a combo between Pelipper and Zapdos could be nice. Let's try this. Why not? All the items are working and we're good. Nice. I'm not so good in Discord servers. I seem to have a problem of annoying people too often. I mean, it is literally the same as the chat here. It's just in a different place, so... I mean, it seems to me like you're conducting yourself very properly here in the chat, so... It is something to consider. So, Bruiser, nice, has got a Tapu Lele, Nidoking, Grimmsnarl... wait, is that a Barbaracle? Focus Sash Shell Smash is really good on that Pokemon. And I don't have a priority move here, so he could really mess me up with that. Krokorok, I think, and Starmie, nice. I have to keep the Talonflame for the Shell Smash. I'm going to be incredibly irresponsible and just send out my Porygon Z as my lead. This Cresselia is my Oris one. Nice. Was it the one that you battled with me using? Like, it was so tanky. It was very scary. Because not only is Cresselia tanky, but it can heal. So, like, you never get rid of it. Alright, it's a nice matchup. I like it. I'm going to be way faster unless it is a choice. No, a Focus Sash. Nidoking, I think I'm going to take it out. No, it's not enough. Stealth Rock. I'll trade some Stealth Rocks. I don't think I brought a Pokemon that can get rid of those, so that will be a problem with my... that will be a problem with my Talonflame now. And potentially the Zapdos. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the guy with the dodgy Mimikyu. Yes, Mimikyu is a problem at times. Oh, I'm Choice Scarf. That is funny. I'm just going to Dynamax and Super Lightning in it. Super Lightning. Max Lightning. I like Porygon Z. It's a fun Pokemon. It does so much damage. There is the Focus Sash. Let's see, the data, the leaders. Well, I'm sure you've noticed I talk a lot, and I have a tendency to make a conversation about myself, talking a lot, putting spotlight on myself, and I seem to take over chat, so I'm just not the best person to be with for long periods of time. I disagree, man. If you're passionate about Pokemon and you're taking the initiative to start conversations and you have some interest in learning more, particularly about competitive play and collecting and all that, don't be worried about that at all. You're welcome in Nirtheart. You play for the long haul. Nice. I survived. Mrs. Razor is gone. I'm curious to see if my opponent has a priority move left, because this Porygon Z is still scary. Obviously, I can't switch it out now that they have placed Stealth Rocks on the field, but I mean, look at this. Max Strike, base 150. It's insane the amount of damage that comes out of this Porygon Z, because it has adaptability, so this becomes like base 300, and it has a ridiculous special attack stat. Mr. Croc is ready to be taken out by this ridiculous attack. Oh, it is faster than me. Shoot. Well then, I'll take it. Need to refill my water soon. Oh no. Am I gonna get swept by this? I can't let that happen. Klefki's my only hope here. Literally my only hope is Iron Defense, recycle, Iron Defense, recycle, and just pray to Lord Bidoof that something will happen from this. I had battles that lasted over 40 turns. Wow. Was that back in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Me and my friends used to have 40-minute battles, and we were so disappointed when the whole thing around... Oh, was that after the Iron Defense? Wow. Okay. Well, the Moxie. Uh-oh. Omega Ruby and Sun and Moon. Nice. I like it. Hello, a guy with a hat. Welcome to the live stream. No, you're fine. I actually enjoy when you talk. Yes, I agree. I mean, it's good to have a conversation just going in the live stream here, because if not, it just gets silent on my end, because like for me, the big experience here is just sitting alone in my room talking to the screen here and interacting with you guys in the chat, but the medium of communication here is like so different in terms of richness of communication. Like you can send text messages and you get a very high resolution like response, but me just reading up text does not always like do it. And so particularly if it's getting a little slow, that can be a problem for me to like really yeah, have good conversations. So like posting chat messages here is very much appreciated. Wow, how did I survive? I don't know, but I am tanky defensively. Now Mr. Croc is so tanky. Wow. Does it have any boosts? 2 boosts to its special defense. Makes sense. I don't remember which item it has. Maybe I can get him confused and I can knock off the item. That's not the problem. The problem is that I can get swept by Volcarona. Oh yeah, you've had a bad experience with Volcarona. I think most people have had a bad experience with Volcarona one time or another. Oh, the Krokorok sweep at the end here. Because I think not even my Talonflame will like do anything here because of those rocks. See, there my Gale Wings went, and I think he's faster than me. Ooh, he's confused. Krokorok sweep. Prevented. Yes. Let's go. Nice. Now is when I should have like a soundboard, like clicking all the sound effects. Starmie. I don't think it has Swift Swim, but it's gonna be out. It's gonna be faster than me, I think. It's very likely gonna be timid. You do not like the looks of your team? I don't know if that was the right move. Maybe that was a misclick, but Rapid Spin is typically... I mean, one Thunderbolt and I would have been out, or like Scald. Maybe I can get use of the Rain a little bit more because both of my moves here, Thunder and Hurricane, really need the Rain. Joeka, good luck, Trill. Hey, at my current state, my team is gonna die fast. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Psychic Surge. And let me check how long this Rain is going to last for. Pressure. Rain's still going. Is it like one more turn? No, it is 4 more turns. That is very surprising. In this case, I'm just going to go for... Hurricane. Yes, my comeback. Let's go, skip the Yamper. You got it. Nice, I survived the Weather Ball, or whatever it was. It's faster than me, that's a problem. Oh my god, that max lighting, I know. It takes so much damage. What was the last 2 Pokemon again? It was Grimmsnarl and this Tapu Lele. I think Crunch is the best option here. Moonblast, hopefully not going to do too much damage, but it's not impossible. It's going to do a lot. Oh man, I'm down to the yellow. It's getting really close. I am super curious to see what this Grimmsnarl has got up his sleeve. It's the last Pokemon on their team here. I'm scared of Roserade, please. You're powerful. Overlord. Oh man. Let's see here. The most damage, 80 is higher. So this becomes one... Rock Slide is definitely the most damage. Sucker Punch. Prevented by the Psychic Terrain. Oh, nice. It's actually a 2-shot. Oh, this is close. This is incredibly close. Let's see here. It is 90% accurate, which means... Let's see, 75 becomes 32. That's like... I'm gonna risk it with Earthquake. Oh, he went Substitute? I have never seen that strategy my whole life. That was weird. Does he have like Prankster Recycle too? I've been playing competitive since Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Me too. Well, I started on X and Y, but it's pretty much the same era. That's almost 10 years. That's nice. Okay, at this point, I kind of feel like I'm just going to keep going with Earthquake, honestly. Sucker Punch. Is that the only attacking move? Hey, I'm using Tyranitar too. This Tyranitar just won me the game. Wow. Thank you so much for the battle. That was a close one. That, whatever that Pokemon was, what was it? The Mr. Crook almost like took me out. That was fun. Anurag says, good game, bro. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you so much for the battle. That was great. That took a turn like in there. I almost want a rematch. So I'm going to continue battling. I just need to fill up my water and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's have some more battles. The data deleters asks, what does Trick Room do? So the way that moves are executed in Pokemon is the game first checks for the type of move being used, and then it checks the speed stat of the Pokemon using the move. And every move has a priority bracket. Most moves are in the 0 priority bracket. Some are negative and some are positive. What happens with Prankster, for example, with Reflect is it moves Reflect from tier 0 up to 1. Kristen Ballard, hey, welcome to the live stream. So it moves the move from tier 0 to tier 1. And what happens is Pokemon will like go through tier 6 to -6, like from top to bottom, and then within each like tier it will check for the fastest Pokemon in that tier using a move. So if two Pokemon are using Protect at the same time, then what happens is the faster Pokemon that uses Protect will be the one that gets to move first. Now Trick Room does something interesting. It keeps the priority brackets, so Protect is still a move that is often the first move, but it turns around the speed stat. So it's the speed stat of the Pokemon that determines which Pokemon moves first within a like a speed tier bracket, but it's opposite. So under Trick Room, normally the fastest Pokemon that will get to use Protect first of the two Pokemon using Protect in the same turn, it becomes the slowest Pokemon. And so it is a strategy that some people use with Pokemon like Slowbro and Snorlax and really, really slow Pokemon, that when you set up Trick Room, they suddenly become the fastest Pokemon in the game because they are so incredibly slow that under Trick Room, when it's reversed, then it's really good. That was a very detailed explanation, but it's easy to get confused just because I didn't really feel like that team did much, so I'm going to go back to this one. It's easy to get confused because it's not just like, oh, the slowest Pokemon gets to move first, but it's the slowest Pokemon that gets to move first within its priority bracket, depending on the move that it's using and the ability that it has. Some good stuff, huh? That was a pretty good breakdown. I was happy about that. Alright, so Pokepea has brought a Toxapex, Kartana, Dracovish, Regieleki, Corviknight, and Corsola. I think this is the same, or Corsola actually. I think this is the same team that I battled earlier today. I'm actually just going to go into the Talonflame. I know it's a very common opening for my team, but it's kind of like, what are you going to do? Like, something here is going to take damage, and they're not going to like it. After you Shuckle, you can actually happen. Yeah. That Shuckle Trick Room earlier was surprising. Because that Marowak, like, just took over. Whoa, Lynn, your trainer card is epic looking. That's awesome. Keep up with the compliments here. Okay, so it is the Toxapex turn 1. I'm going to Brave Bird. It's not impossible that it's going to set up like toxic spikes or something. This is like an extra long live stream over 3 hours. We have passed 4 hours. So yeah, it's going way long today. I had a bit of, what would you say, extraordinary circumstances today, so I had a lot of free time. And so I started early, ending late, and overall it's been a lot of fun. Wait, the Toxapex, it used the Bonkers? Or the Banker? Baneful Bunker? It's a 2-shot, nice. Scald, that's gonna take me out. Yes. I started an hour earlier than usual, so yes. Been going for a long time. Let's see, so the Toxapex, what can I do about it? I think actually I'm just going to send out the Corviknight. It is faster. Loving the long live stream. Yeah, I feel like I've been able to keep up the commentary. You guys have been super engaging in the chat, so there has been a pretty much non-stop conversation going on here too, so it's pretty good. I think the replay value of this live stream is pretty high, and so that is something I really value. I've looked over the damage calculations for over several hours to figure out Marowak. It is so good. You should be proud. Mr. Croc was +2 in attack, and then it had the Moxie and the speed. It was perfect, man. You had that in the bag. It was really scary. Does anyone want to trade? I want to see some cool G-Max Pokemon. I mean, if you want some G-Max Pokemon, get the Isle of Armor. That's the way that works. If I battle, you're gonna lose. Oh, yeah? Let's get competitive, Kristen. I've been playing Pokemon for like 10 years now, competitively, pretty much. And so I got a lot of experience. So if you actually like properly challenge me, I'm gonna zone in and like try to beat you, but yeah, the Cresselia is so tanky. Nirth, how did your Pelipper survive Dark Lariat +2 attack? It's max defense. It's literally a physical tank. And Pelipper has a huge defense stat. It could also be like if you go back and rewatch it, that it is behind the Reflect. But no, it was Pelipper, so I didn't have the Reflect. No, it's just max defense, so that would be the answer. I have more than one legendary on my team. But yeah, I mean, if you like these live streams, you can highly consider becoming a YouTube member of the channel. Most of the things that are happening in our community is actually happening in Nirtheart. So click the join button. It starts at a one-time $2 purchase, and then you become a YouTube member. And when you're a YouTube member, you can link your YouTube and Discord accounts to get access to the Nirtheart Discord server. And you keep the access so long you follow the rules, even if you end your pledge for the YouTube membership. And so that support goes toward these YouTube live streams, the how-to videos I make here on the channel, the mini documentaries, the Pokemon Explained, and just everything. So that would be my encouragement to you. Like, if you enjoy these live streams and want to keep them coming consistently, like, consider supporting a little bit. Super chat is always nice. Subscribing to the channel, turning on the notification bell. I do try to live stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and keep that consistent. And then I tend to live stream at about the same time. But I do schedule them in advance, so you'll get a bit of a heads up in your subscription feed. And then sometimes I'm lucky and YouTube will put me on the homepage and you can like click the notify button. But yeah, Joeka says, absolutely join the Discord. It's worth it, especially for Scarlet and Violet. I know. Thank you so much for the kind words. I would say the Nirtheart Discord server was the place to be when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out, and I have no short ambition than what we did in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but even better for these games. The opponent you're going against now is going for a long, bulky stall poison game. Yeah, it's annoying. Preferably Eevee, but Pikachu for sure. Incineroar has surprisingly shown itself as a powerful team member. It is the most used Pokemon in doubles. Like, despite getting to use 2 legendary Pokemon, it is incredibly strong. And I don't know if you had Intimidate on that Incineroar, but I would highly encourage that. Like, that is, or recommend it, not encourage, but yeah, put Incineroar through the breeding process and see if you can get a Litten with the Intimidate ability. It is the hidden ability, so it's a little bit more complicated than that, but man, that burn was a little unfortunate because I don't want to switch out. This Toxapex, I don't really have a good response to it, so I think I'm just going to see if I can like +6 and do some Brave Birds or something, but yeah. Yeah, if you don't know what ability your Incineroar has, it's not Intimidate, but you need Intimidate. It is really, really good. And then Fake Out could be a good addition. Joeka says, the Nirtheart community was especially helpful during the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl days. Yes. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, it was the case though. Like, I really poured my heart and soul into making the hashtag resources text channel the best place in all of the internet for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And I think I did that. Like, I made the breeding ancestry, I gathered all the useful links, made graphs, spreadsheets. Like, I went all in. Be ready for the next revenge match. I'll come up with an even better team for our next match. All right, well, then I'll do the same. I'll go back to my classic team that I've used so many times now and just like see if I can take you out again. But yeah, our battle was so close, man. Victini is a mythical. Yes. Good game, John, says Wallace. Nice. It is time for me to roost back up. I'm almost like taken out here. Don't know if the Baneful Bunker makes the most sense here, but I'll take it. I mean, I'm doing perfectly fine. I mean, I am burned, which is annoying, but it's not a deal breaker given how many times I've been able to use Bulk Up. Like, look at this. I'm +4, which means I'm essentially +1, which is fine. Joeka says, we had a hidden ability spreadsheet for all the Pokemon we had access to. It was insane. Yes, we went hard. We went really, really hard. We just, like, did it all, came together as a community, and it was amazing. And I think with Scarlet and Violet being, hopefully, better quality of life games, like Sword and Shield, but even better perhaps, that we're just going to continue that tradition and make Nirtheart the place for passionate Pokemon fans with a strong stance against cheating, who happen to also be very interested in collecting and competitive battling. Yep, that was what I thought. Your Incineroar has Blaze. Wait, do you play in Spanish or something? That could be like the Spanish way to write Incineroar. Now I got really curious. No. Okay, that's nice. Okay, the Kartana is in here. Okay, I'm gonna Brave Bird. Oh, he went for the sword stance. That is bad for me. Let's see. I know that is one of the stats that are weird on Kartana. I don't know if it's the defense stat. Okay. How many shinies do you have? Too many. I have lost count. Probably like 50 to 100 or something like that. But I've been playing Pokemon for so long, and particularly after X and Y, they made it so easy. I should have a Litten with Intimidate. Nice. Captain Rex says, hey Nirth, would you like National Dex or a new Dex cut like in Sword and Shield? I say Dex cut was very fun because of the new meta. I agree. I think it is unreasonable to expect of Game Freak to implement over 1,200 like characters in every single game and have that as the standard. Unless they somehow make like a huge massively multiplayer online Pokemon game, I like the limited decks, and particularly where you can kind of get to miss Pokemon a little bit, like particular species, until they come back, and then you also get to see more of those Pokemon that are in the game. Even though typically you tend to have like this, what would you say, like the top meta game where you have a couple Pokemon that just are used over and over and over again, that is fine. But even then, like there are certain Pokemon that are kept out of the game, and it can make the playthrough feel a little bit more special, and the competitive scene be interesting too. But yeah, I am for the Dex cut. Thunder Cage. That is interesting. Personally, I'm Gen 4 boy. I like Gen 4 and below, but I have seen some great Pokemon in newer generations. Nice, yeah. I love Sinnoh as well. It is my favorite region. As long as they have Pokemon come back every few games, it should be fine. Exactly. Yeah, particularly like if there's a new game every year pretty much, or every other year, and not only that, but like Pokemon games are relevant over many, many years. Like for example, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are still really good games to go back to with the shiny hunting, especially. And like now we're playing Sword and Shield. This game was released 3 years ago, and I almost feel like they could remain a little bit of like a long-term like legacy relevance even going into Generation 9, just because it is still on the Nintendo Switch, and I don't think the Nintendo Switch is going anywhere anytime soon. Like people talking about like new generation Nintendo hardware, that's not going to happen to where it like leaves the Nintendo Switch behind. That could be a conversation we could have here, but in my opinion, I think it is clear as day that Nintendo has been so successful with a Nintendo Switch system that at the very least, no matter what happens, they're going to have the backwards compatibility with the entire Nintendo Switch ecosystem. And I think that is part of why they have been a little slow with like releasing some of the virtual console games. At least I have the experience of them being a little slow with bringing the virtual console games for like, I would like to see the Game Boy games be on there, like the Pokemon games. So Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire and Leaf Green, and that whole package. And I think it's coming sometime. But yeah, backwards compatibility, I think that's set. So what I wanted to say with that was, if you connect that to Sword and Shield, I think people will still be playing Sword and Shield in many years from now, just because the system itself will stay relevant for a long time. I think Nintendo figured it out with a Switch, and I think potentially what they could do would be to increase the hardware, like cost, to make like a Nintendo Switch Pocket, where you can not just have the Nintendo Switch Lite, but like a Pocket Edition, like really small one, because the buttons kind of make sense still, even if you make it even smaller than the Switch Lite. And maybe they can go over to make a Nintendo Switch Pro, like finally, and do whatever they want there, or maybe the Switch 2 or something like that. Or maybe the Nintendo X. Just like go way, way beyond what everyone thinks, and then just like have that as the connecting point where the Nintendo Online comes in and they have like a desktop thing and they have a portable double screen again. I don't know. I feel like whatever Nintendo's up to next, they will continue building on the Switch library of games, but I'm excited for it actually. So we'll see. I have no idea what you guys think, and I know that some of those ideas are kind of out there, but we'll see. I hope the next system is backwards compatible. I can almost guarantee it. Like, it's just like they've sold over 100 million copies, and there's no reason for those games to really feel outdated anytime soon either. Like, even Breath of the Wild, that is 720p, it's still a beautiful game. Imagine the Switch Pro is a stay-home only console. No, I think they've nailed it now with the docking. And I think just given how many people associate Nintendo with handheld consoles, that now they done it. Like, I think in the foreseeable, like, as long as Nintendo stays in the home console business, I don't see them moving away from this tablet form. It's just too useful. The only thing I could potentially wonder about would be if they were to go back to the DS shape, the double screen, and potentially with some new technology, like if they actually made 3D good, like with a Nintendo 3DS, with a new Nintendo 3DS rather, because there it was actually pretty good. It was just the resolution that was horrible and the processing power of the Switch. I've been meaning to play Breath of the Wild for a while now. You should just start, enjoy it. It's one of the best games ever. Oh, nice. Your dream team is ready. What is the strongest, Machamp, Flareon, or Snorlax? I think it is Snorlax. It is really bulky. Yeah, hey, Kristen. Sorry I didn't see your message. I want to evolve it through the Porygon line dark. Oh yeah, nice. Ah, he poisoned me. That is a problem. So you know what? I'm actually... wait. No, I'm just gonna go for it. Max Airstream. Let's go. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say overall I'm pretty good at responding to chat and like having a good conversation with everyone. So it's just sometimes the messages are hard to see if like I have read them or not, and then other times, actually, this is something you can keep in mind if you watch live streams. For me anyway, it's not natural to like read up everything out loud that I read and then also remember to respond to it. Like that whole loop is not very automatic. So like sometimes I'll read people's messages and then not realize that I have to say something about it. Thank you. That will help me with my team to demolish you. Oh, poop. I need this for Brilliant Diamond 2. How about I trade a normal Porygon and you give me the Porygon 2 from that? Nice. All right. You're doing some trading. Oh, wait. It comes down to timer? We've been going that long? Isle of Armor, Cramomatic. Yeah. That feature is amazing. I hope crafting comes back in Scarlet and Violet. That would be one of my top features. Interested in making a return for those games. What do you guys think about Kalos? Have you guys seen the map that they released for the Paldea region, which is the new region with the new games in November, Scarlet and Violet? It seems like up in the right corner there's like a cloud, and it lines up perfectly with real life geography being France and Spain, and inside Pokemon having Spain, Paldea, and France, Kalos. I for one think it would be pretty cool to like kind of do that whole thing where you go back into Kalos and explore Kalos in an open world environment with mega evolutions and that whole thing. If they make that as the follow-up like DLC package where they literally just like charge $60 for DLC or 40 or 30 or whatever it is, like that would be insane. Hold on, I'll get you a Porygon. Nice, looks good. All right, let's see if we can have another battle here. I have an upgrade on my first Porygon. So if you'd like to have a battle, I can now show you how to do that. So you press Y on your controller to open Y-COMM, and then you press plus to connect to the internet. It's gonna load a little bit, and then you wanna scroll down to link battle. You wanna press plus again to set link code. And then you can type in 00201000. And then single battle. And then when you search for trainers here, one of two things is going to happen. You'll either get connected with me and put on the big screen, or, and more importantly, you'll get connected with someone else who's currently watching and playing. Because one of the big parts to these live streams is that we can all come together and have 6v6 singles in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And so have the battles with whomever you get connected to. This way we can make these live streams into a more complete experience where not only can you come here to watch battles, but you can also potentially battle me. And you will get to battle everyone else too. And yeah, the last thing I can add there is please check the video description for the rules. It is important that we are all on the same page when we want to have battles. If not, it's just not fun. And so that is my encouragement to you and my invitation to where you can come and join us and have some fun. So the last thing I want to say here in this whole loop is consider becoming a YouTube member of this channel. If you are enjoying these live streams, it would mean a lot to me if you click the join button, become a YouTube member, and then join the Nirtheart Discord server. It is in the Nirtheart Discord server that most things in our community is actually happening. I have these live streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Wait, that was too many days. Let's see here. It's getting late here. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So 3 days a week. And then depending on how well the live streams do overall, it's not impossible for me to expand my content production over time. And so yeah, if you like the live streams, consider supporting them. And then let's get into another battle here. So, Locklan, number 69. Nice. There are many of you guys that are choosing the 69 number. You're silly. But kind of funny. But yeah, my legends are on my other account. Nice. Alright, so I have a Talonflame here with Brave Bird against a Venusaur. This one is just an obvious one-hit KO. Unless the Venusaur somehow has Focus Sash, would be... Yeah, It would surprise me. It does not have a focus sash. Oh man, I keep doing this. Someday I'll have a nice chair that just like don't mess up my arms, but that'll have to be in the future when I've been able to save up a little bit. Ah, Dragapult. Nice. The fast Pokemon that will mess me up. Heatran is a good switch in for that. Okay, give me a few and I'll get an upgrade and a dubious disc. Nice. This is fun. I am enjoying that you guys are teaming up and playing some Pokemon together. Ooh, I'm just gonna Dark Pulse. So he switched into Machamp. Obviously, Machamp is a fighting type, and so I don't want to really take that hit. I'm going to switch into the Conkeldurr just because I am quite physical, or physically defensive, rather. And yeah, the Conkeldurr can do a lot of damage. And upon switching, I also activate the Flame Orb, which is nice. Destiny is breaking the rules. How so, Wallace? Can you like detail how? Oh, that did so much damage. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm faster or not. I'm probably doing a mistake here by going close combat. Yeah, he's faster with the Bullet Punch, which is going to take me out. Wow, that was a lot of damage coming in from the Machamp here. The question is, what random Pokemon do I give you? Sometimes I'm like reading the chat to like see what you're interested in interacting with me about, but then I end up like reading up the messages that you guys are sending each other, which is funny. Okay, Brave Bird, I think I should be faster. I don't think the Bullet Punch will take me out if he goes for it. But yeah, I saw our match gameplay. Mine Nidoking had Quick Claw. Grim Overlord had Sucker Punch, Substitute, Power Swap, and Thunder Wave. The Overlord can survive any Dynamax 3 moves. Nice, that is pretty strong, yeah. You're using a Cinderace. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna... That's not against the rules. Like, the rules are very, 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 very clear. You can have one Pokemon per Dex entry. You can not use any of these Pokemon. There are certain items that you cannot have multiple of on your team. Well, essentially any of them. Like, you can have one per item. So, one Choice Band, one Rocky Helmet, and so on. And just like check the video description. Everything is listed there comprehensively. All the rules, all the chat rules, like the battle rules and the chat rules, and all the Pokemon that you cannot bring have been listed. So please just check there and be on top of it. That must be Choice Specs. That was too strong. I'm gonna bait him. That must be Choice Specs. That was too strong. I used the light screen and still it took me out. That is just not common. Yeah, I just want to make that like swap cost like really high. So that must be Choice Specs. Unless it was Life Orb and I didn't catch it, it was just incredible. Is it Life Orb? Oh, maybe it is Expert Bell, but that was so much damage. I am behind a light screen, so why that took that much damage, I don't know. I feel a little salty. My Klefki was supposed to survive, but I wonder if it's just because I haven't had too many leads with that Klefki. having that funny like investment in special attack. So if I put those stats into special defense instead, it's likely that I would have survived. Skip the Yamper says, Nirth, you need to make a live on trading. No, I have tried that in the past, but people keep bringing obviously cheated Pokemon. I'm just not interested in helping with evolving those Pokemon. And another big problem I have is just it's impossible to communicate with the right person, get connected with the right person in the chat. So that is why I've set up the Nirtheart Discord server. It is the one-stop shop for anything Pokemon. Like, click the join button, become a YouTube member, and join the Nirtheart Discord server. Like, if there's anything within Pokemon you want, if you have a strict stance against cheating, and you are a passionate Pokemon fan, have an interest in collecting and or competitive battling, like, Nirtheart is the place. So in terms of live streams, I'm just going to keep going with the... I'm going to keep going with the battle live streams, perhaps some shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. I'm likely going to do some Ditto live streams at some point in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, just to work on the Pokemon Home. I really want to fill up my Pokemon Home to get all those home points for the battle points. And then, yeah, some other just interesting live streams in that sense. I've actually considered playing Pokemon Unite live, even though I'm really bad at the game. It would be really fun to just play with some of you, perhaps from Nirtheart specifically. I wouldn't want to play with random people in the chat, unfortunately, just because it would be too likely for the overall game to be very not fun. There are some really good players in Nirtheart, so I'd probably team up with those. Hey, Nectarine Emulator, welcome back. Oh, nice. You're working on the washing machine. That's pretty cool. Cheated Pokemon are lame. Yes, exactly. I'm surprised you let me take out your Talonflame. If you're talking to me, then yeah, I'm fine. It's a great battle, Trill. Nice. I'm glad to see that you guys are having a good time. Okay, so the Galarian Articuno took a lot of damage from that fire type attack. And actually, now that the sunlight turned harsh, I'm actually getting a damage boost from that. You got washing machine, Rotom. That's awesome. I love that. Wait. Oh, it protected itself. I was like, the damage? What's going on here? Why are you tagging me, Kristen? What's going on? Is Zapdos allowed? Let's see. If you scroll down to the link, or not even a link, but if you scroll down to the video description, this is a screenshot of the video description. So then we can go through Mewtwo, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem, Externis, Yveltal, Zygarde, Cosmog, Cosmoem, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma, Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Calyrex, Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, Deoxys, Manaphy, Fione, Darkrai, Shaman, Arceus, Victini, Keldeo, Meloetta, Genesect, Diancie, Hoopa, Volcanion, Magearna, Marshadow, Zero Aura, Meltan, Melmetal, and Zarude. So, if the Pokemon on your team was not just red up, you can use it. Terra-type Jumpluff will be wild in Scarlet and Violet. Yes, I would love that. Hey, why are you not a moderator? That makes no sense. I keep forgetting that I actually have a shiny Darmanitan that I could use in battles. I just haven't trained it yet, so I'll have to reconsider that because those guerrilla tactics are nice. Always bring an electric type to defeat his Togekiss. Yeah, or an ice type. Pretty close, Charlie. Woo, all my Pokemon are usable. Nice. I mean, it's just classic Pokemon battle spot, so it should be fine, but yeah. No, I want to use my Marshadow. That doesn't work. It is a mythical Pokemon, and we don't want to have that here. Good game, John. Nice. Okay, so what should I do here? On his team, he has the Darmanitan and the... Oh, I think I'm toast, but I might as well. I'm going to see if I can just bulk up and somehow one-shot the Dragapult once I get the chance. Oh, man. I could have potentially tried to just roost up and stall out his Dynamax, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to win this one. Because even if I manage to take out the Darmanitan, the Dragapult is just going to like Thunderbolt me, and like that's GG. Let's see here. I increased... Oh, I think... Yeah, the thing is when you use the max flare, you also set up Sunny Day, and with those boosts, like there's no chance. I still plan on making the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl Battle Tower Ampharos in Scarlet and Violet now that we know of Terrastalize forms that set can be even funnier, I know. I just remember the comment like, that Ampharos had a plan. It was so funny. Can't wait to use my shiny Volcarona I hatched in the next games if it's in. Nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, Volcarona is cool. All right, so let me see if my friend wanted a battle. No. Let's have another battle. Why not? So if you like to have a battle, you press Y to open Y-COMM and then press plus to connect to the internet. And then you scroll down to link battle and press plus again to set link code. We have a community code here in the live stream, which is 00201000. And then you click single battle to connect to everyone else. And then essentially you will either get connected with me or someone who's currently watching, and then have the battle with whomever you get connected to. This way we can create a more complete experience with these live streams to where not only can you come to watch battles, potentially get to battle me, but you get to battle everyone else too. And so we have a good community event going here. Got to go back to work, have fun with the rest of the live stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Ismar. I hope you have a great day at work. Skip, nice. Let's see if you've updated your team. I saw you talked something about the Mars Shadow. Yes, finally I got Nirth. Let's go. Please have a legit team. A proper team that is actually allowed so that we can have the battle, because I'm going to forfeit if it's not following the rules. You have 2 Zapdos, but one is in Brilliant Diamond. That is unfortunate. Yes, this team works. Thank you so much, Skip. So, Skip has brought a Salazzle, Lucario, Tyranitar, Ashhat, Pikachu, Gallade, and Clefable. Just gonna open Talonflame. It's solid. Nothing here that he can do to stop me. Literally nothing. I have all the options. It's fine. I can use one in battle. Maybe change between the two. Porygon Z is a good Pokemon. Yes, I love Porygon Z. Porygon Z was really helpful when I was using, or spending some time at 3v3 singles actually, and Sword and Shield. Nirth's favorite, the Tyranitar. That is funny. I like that. That's silly. So yeah, obviously the Tyranitar is not going to be faster than me, but it does have the rock typing, so I do need to be careful. Oh, he went for the Dynamax. Oh, I was like, wait, why didn't I switch out? I went U-turn, obviously. So, turn 1, Dynamax, Tyranitar. It's probably going for that max Rockfall to just try to mess me up, but that is not going to fly with this Talonflame. I'm actually going to switch out, and I'm going to send in my Conkeldurr, which will resist not only resist the rock type attack, but the Tyranitar is 4 times weak to fighting. So like it went from me being 4 times weak to rock with a Talonflame to him being 4 times weak to fighting. And what's interesting here is I got Guts, Stab, Mach Punch, and he is Dynamax, which means if he wants to preserve the Tyranitar, he has to switch out. And so this is just a good game. Like even though it's like low base power move, look at the damage from that Mach Punch. It's just like messing you up. Have fun with that event, Porygon. Nice. The Clefable is a problem. I'm actually just going to go for the close combat just because I need to do as much damage on this Clefable as I can possibly like muster. So like close combat, it's not very effective, but it is a big damage move. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. It has a healing move. Wait, it was faster than me. That means that I should go Mach Punch here, and I actually think it will be enough damage to take it out. That would be really nice if that can work for me. Come on, Mach Punch. Like, just Conkeldurr. You got it. Adamant, base 140 attack. Yes. Nice. We got it. So I have to remember the Stealth Rocks. So whatever he brings out now, I have to really prioritize using Defog. I don't think I can survive a lot of things here, so I'll have to peek a look at his team, see if I need to preserve. Oh, okay. Case closed. Mach Punch. I don't think he's going to use a Bullet Punch. That would be a bad choice for him. Get ready for my Lucario. Let's go. Yeah, Mach Punch. Goodbye. Oh, that's what Pokemon Home is for Dark, LOL. Get ready for my Lucario. Anticlimactic. Well, it's the Pikachu, so it does not have any priority moves, so I'm just going to stick with Mach Punch. Oh, it's a 1-hit KO. I mean, I know Pikachu does not have the best stats, but even like just a straight up 1-hit KO with Mach Punch is pretty good. Oh, nice. A Salazzle. I'm just going to keep going with a Mach Punch, honestly. It's not really worth it for me to switch out at this point. I just want to do as much chip damage as possible. What's funny is just, like, I've had this Conkeldurr out on the field to do chip damage, but I keep knocking out his Pokemon. Yes. Thank you so much for cheering for Skip. So I know that I'm, like, analytical here. I am not necessarily judgmental, but I'm trying to bring as much critique and commentary to the battle as possible, so please don't take it personally, like if I am too direct about your Pokemon, but yeah. Oh man, actually that was a misplay on my end. I forgot about the rocks. Somehow I'm still faster. I can't remember the speed of the Salazzle, but that's nice. I'm glad to have that out of my life. Salazzle is such a scary Pokemon. It has a huge special attack stat, and it is really fast, and it has a very interesting typing with that fire and poison type. No, the Pikachu. No. It must be interesting for you guys seeing this live stream, being like, oh yeah, it's like in the middle of the day, but no, I have this light for a reason. Like literally if I roll up this now, it's like pitch black outside. Okay, Talonflame is out, and then I defeated Skip, so I knocked myself out into the victory. So Thank you so much for the battle. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't lose hope. Just like keep at it. Have as many battles as you can possibly have, and just keep learning over time, and then eventually you'll get really good at battling. I think one thing that is somewhat lost when I have these live streams is the fact that I have been battling for many years. Just this format of live streams I've had for soon 5 years, so even though I can act a little bit silly and a little bit funny at times during the live streams and don't really pay attention much, I do promise you I do have a second like gear that I sometimes like to turn on. And just really focus. I'm really good at predicting things. I just am a little bit behind on team building sometimes, but overall I'm a pretty decent battler in 6v6 singles. So I sent a code directly to my friend here. I love battling Hoko, he's amazing. So yeah, this should be fun. Like, even though you didn't get to battle this battle, I have been battling random now for 5 hours on the dot, so I'm very comfortable just switching things up a little bit. Doing Hot 1 this time as the theme, and then we'll see what Pokemon Hokon is bringing. I beat him so good this weekend. It was sweet victory. So he's looking for revenge. Nice. So Hokon has brought a Starmie, Unpheasant, Roserade, Rhyperior, Comfey, and Skuntank. Man, you know what? Bringing this team just, like, dumps on my team. Like, I have a Heatran and Togekiss and Conkeldurr, just, like, some of the best Pokemon in the game. And here comes Skuntank. That's gonna, like, ruin my day. I feel very comfortable opening with Talonflame. This team looks very weak, honestly. I don't see the power. Roserade could be good, potentially with Choice Scarf, but it's not particularly fast. Starmie is a really good Pokemon. And Unpheasant, maybe if it has like a jolly nature with Choice Band, kind of like what I'm doing with Talonflame, except I'm adamant. That could work. Rhyperior, not a big fan. And the Comfey could do some support stuff, and the Skuntank, I don't know, like Sword Stance, Sucker Punch, something like that. But like, none of my team is really bothered by Dark type moves, or Poison for that matter. So, whoa, that is a really cool trainer card. I love that. And number 191, that is very specific. I wonder what that means. Thank you for the criticism, though. I didn't think Bullet Punch and Fake Out would be useful. Those are really useful because they are priority moves, and typically you just need that little piece left on the leftover. So, Will Marsden, hello. Subscribe. No, not subscribe. I meant to say thank you for subscribing. What is this Rhyperior? I'm going to U-turn. I don't think it has a priority move, but it's going to set up the Stealth Rocks, which is annoying. Gonna send in my Conkeldurr and ruin his day. Last time we battled, I didn't have Conkeldurr, so now he's gonna have a bit of an extra challenge. And I can add, if you are having a good time during these live streams, consider becoming a YouTube member. I know I've said it a couple of times during this live stream now, but really it is the place to be if you are a passionate Pokemon fan, and so I can't say it enough. I'm gonna send in my Conkeldurr here. Yeah, and you're right. I would have beaten your Togekiss if I had Bullet Punch. Oh, I know, because plenty of people do take me out with Bullet Punch. It was the reason why it was impossible to use Togekiss in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because literally 1 in 3 teams would have Zezor. Hey, I just watched your Scyther video on Let's Go Pikachu, and I caught one straight away. Can I ask a couple questions on catching more, or is there videos? Awesome. Thank you so much for dropping by. I can explain it exactly to you, because I got those like stats like noted down. So if you want to find rare Pokemon in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, the first thing you want to do is always, with capital letters here, use a lure. Number 2, you do not want to catch combo anything that is not the Pokemon you are looking for. Number 3, run into every single Pokemon you see. If you follow those 3 steps, you're good to go. That's how to play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Oh, Comfey! That did so much damage. Wait, did he get to set up the rocks? Yes, he did. Oh, sorry. Okay, so the Comfey does have an insane speed stat if I don't remember incorrectly. So I'm going to switch out here. Heatran is the perfect switch in. But yeah, that is essentially the breakdown of how to play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Training Kiss, gonna do 0, like 2 HP. Literally, that was 3. Nice. I almost wish I had not put, like, I think I'm gonna put leftovers on my Heatran and swap out one of the moves with Stealth Rock, and then just keep going. So his team, I am very tempted to just like use Steel Beam and mess something up, but at the same time I kind of just want to Fire Blast. Kristen, hey Nirth, is there going to be more battles after this? Yeah, potentially, but I do want to remind you, I've been live for 5 hours now, so it's going to be coming to a close at some point if I'm going to have energy to live stream tomorrow again. Because essentially we're getting pretty close to tomorrow in this live stream. Let's see, that's amazing, thank you. Also, can I catch everything wild, even Pokemon that have to be traded like Golem? I think I know the version exclusives, but for some reason Google is useless. Right, so in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you have the option of using Pokemon Go on your phone, and the name slips me, but in Fuchsia City, there is the Pokemon Go trading facility, and you can send over the Gengar, the Alakazam, the Golem, and what is the last one? Alakazam, Gengar. Oh, there are 4 trade evolutions. I can't remember. Anyway. Wait, that's a fast Rhyperior. Yeah, I understand. So, well, essentially, the closest thing I can think of there would be getting Nintendo Switch Online and then find someone to trade with. I understand that can be a problem, but Nintendo Switch Online has a 7-day free trial. And if you're incredibly sneaky, you can actually open a second account on your Nintendo Switch, use the free version of Pokemon Home, send over the trade evolutions to a new save file that have a new email to use the 7-day free trial for Nintendo Switch Online. You can find someone to help you with those 4 trades that you need. You can use Pokemon Home to send them back into your main save file, and you kind of solve that. And if you need someone to trade with, my suggestion is to become a YouTube member. That does cost money. It is a one-time $2 purchase, or at least it starts at a one-time $2 purchase. You click the join button, you become a YouTube member, and you get access to the Nirtheart Discord server. And that access you keep even if you end your YouTube membership. And in there, we are actively helping everyone with trades, and so that would be the #1 place to go, in my opinion, to find a good trade partner. So yeah, right. Machamp, Alakazam, Gengar, and Golem. Those are the 4. Yeah, all of those trade evolutions require trade, and so I gave you a couple options there in terms of like what you can consider. Oh, snap. He switched out? Birthday baby. It was time for the Skuntank. That is strange. No Focus Sash. massive damage from the... Oh, it is special. It's choice specs, isn't it not? Memento. Wait, is he so scared of the mirror armor? That's hilarious, mirror armor. Yes, let's go. Nirth, is there anything else you can think of for my team? Not at the moment. If you want a more detailed breakdown of your team, yet again, I'm gonna refer you to become a YouTube member by clicking that join button. You become the YouTube member, and then you get access to the Nirtheart Discord server, which is the place where a lot of these conversations are happening in a daily kind of way. Oh, he used Sleep Spore. Into Taco. Alright, let's taco it up. Wait, is he really that scared of my Corviknight? I mean, if he's really responding this threatened by my Corviknight, I'm just gonna keep going. This is hilarious. Because the Rhyperior, to some extent, can't really hurt my Corviknight. So, oh, he's trying to make me fall asleep again. He's just gonna keep going with a sleep powder. I remember I said sleep spore, but I meant sleep powder. I'm not gonna burn the Dynamax just yet. I just need to, like, get through this. Hey, I have a strange question. Do you know how to get new outfits? I've seen people running around in red and blue and silver and gold outfits. You know the trainers? I want to get them too. That is from the Pokemon Sword and Shield expansion pass. So you would have to get the DLC from Nintendo eShop. And then you play through the story and then you get the access to those new outfits. I know the golden outfits from the Crown Tundra. You get that from finishing the Dynamax Adventure story arc by that guy, I think. Haha, good game, says Joeka. Nice. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Like, we've been live for so many hours now that I don't know if there are a completely new set of people. Like, I know that Joeka, for example, Wallace, the data, the leaders, you've been here for many, many hours, but are there some of you who just came by the live stream and are interested in some battles? Or, like, what are you guys up to? I'm interested in hearing. I did the story, both of them, all the way through. It's not saying there's more I need to do. All right, well, at that point, I think it's just, yeah, you just need to go back to mainland Galar, and then you need to run around into the shops and look for the clothes, because I think they are sold in particular shops. So, like, go back to mainland Galar and visit every single, like, clothes store, and then you'll find them sold there, I think. Because some of them are gifts from the people at the train stations in the DLC, but some of the items you have to buy, actually. They just get available after you do certain story elements. Man, this Corviknight's strong. I like it. Nice. You got Trill again. I mean, if you guys just finished the battle and you immediately started searching again, I think it makes sense. But yeah, someone earlier in the live stream said like, oh, you need to Gmax soup your Corviknight, but like, here's a prime example of why you should not do that to your Corviknight. I don't know if he tricked onto me like wait, what's going on here? Did he trick onto me? Or am I just this slow to where I never outspeed? So if I double my speed, I'm at 1. Oh man, I am way slow. Maybe I should Gmax suit my Corviknight after all, because that speed's doing me nothing. And then I can get an extra move slot with the defog removal, but then I have to burn the Dynamax. I still don't know. But then again, I don't actually need the defog necessarily because I have 2 options with the Conkeldurr, so if it's really necessary, then I Dynamax the Corviknight. Big brain. I'll consider doing the Gmax soup. Because actually, I love Corviknight. It's one of my favorite Pokemon in all of Generation 8. It is actually the favorite Pokemon that I have from this generation. And the fact that it has a Gigantamax form is really cool. I love it. It's just, it doesn't really look that good. No, what am I saying? That was like a direct contradiction. It doesn't look that good in battle. Like, it doesn't work that well. But like the design and everything looks like sharp. Leaf Storm. Avoided the attack. I woke up and Brave Birded. Nice. See you later. Roasterade. Parker got wrecked. Knus, knus, knus. Oh, that is bulky. That is incredibly bulky. Let's see what moves it has. Stone Edge. Yeah, that's not going to do much at all. You know what? I'm just going to roost back up. Bulk up, bulk up, bulk up. Roost, roost, bulk up, bulk up. And then I'm going to Brave Bird into the sunset. I can't believe I won again. I mean, to some extent, though, like, I have a huge advantage. I have been playing so much this year. Like, both in terms of, like, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. My friend here, he kind of skipped those games a little bit. Like, he never really got around to finish his team. And then I've had, like, weekly live streams now for many, many weeks. And so I think if I can, like, stimulate the event here that is happening 3 times a week with these live streams, that potentially he can turn things around and beat me like properly, because historically Hawkwind has actually been my main rival in all of Pokemon, and he tends to really win when he goes for it. Like, he just like builds a team that slaps, and then it's not fun. Oh, so look at train stations and the shops. I looked at the shops and nothing, but I didn't think of the train stations. I mean, at that point, I wonder if you already have the things, or if you've actually not completed the story as much as you thought you had. That would be my suspicion. Who was it that wanted the battle that haven't gotten a battle today? Because today I literally had so many battles, like, I don't even know. Okay, I'm just going to go for the Brave Bird. I know it's not very effective, but I know that Rhyperior does not have any healing moves. So at this point, I'm just dragging it out by not using Brave Bird. Like, look at the damage. It's a 2-shot from here. He goes for the Earthquake. He's like, I don't even want to play more. Like, just, like, settle this. Oh, you wanted to have a battle. All right, Kristen, type in a code. Any code you want. It needs to be 8 digits, and you need to be searching already. I cannot guarantee you that I will get a battle, but this is the best bet. Like, type in an 8-digit code, Kristen, and I'll search for it. 60. Darn it. Think I'll have to retire from Pokemon battling after this match. Yeah, I think, but like you brought the most epic Pokemon ever. They just didn't do anything. Like Roserade, love Roserade. Skuntank, love Skuntank. They just did nothing. So, but I also know like you're not too big of a fan of Sword and Shield, so to some extent I'm just very happy that you want to play with me. So thank you so much for having that battle. I think Scarlet and Violet is going to be way better for you. I think you're going to like Terrasilice, honestly. Particularly, I feel like when you've described how you build teams in the past, you really emphasize typing. And so this time around where there's not like some stat nonsense and whatever else, like I think you can get really used to Terrasilice. Unless they somehow come with a surprise like Mega Evolution, DLC Part 2. Okay, let's try it, Kristen. Let's see if people in chat are nice. So then I hope, Kristen, that you are searching this code. Because if not, we're going to have a problem. And it's not doubles, it's singles. I bought outfits off of one dude. Gotta look at the shops once stream is done. Get a cool outfit going. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I like my outfit here, and I love my trainer card. Yamper. Alright, Jaunter, is this you? Kristen Bellard? It sounds French. Ooh, it's just early. Nice. Is this you? You have to let me know. Yes, all right, let's go. Choose your team and we can get going. No, choose the rules. It is the top option. So simple rules or what it's called. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna use the same team as I've been using the whole live stream. And I'm very tempted to actually just like lead Togekiss and sweep. Not even set up, but we'll see. Maybe that's a bit too ambitious. We'll see what you got going, Kristen. A Ballard. Alright, so Jaunter here has brought a Wailord, Vespiquen, Cinderace, Flareon, Galarian, Zapdos, and Snorlax. I probably have to plan my teams more. Teams that I throw together in 5 minutes rarely work. I know, yeah. Because typically there's a glaring weakness that you don't see. Like, for example, you didn't have a single tank or a Pokemon with a priority move. And at that point, like, I have so much offensive like pressure on my team that you're just going to be walloped. Particularly if you're unable to really utilize Dynamax, you just lose the battle. So even though it's just 1 out of 6 Pokemon that can Dynamax, you're really losing out on a lot if you don't really... I hope that sweep brighten your day. I mean brighten our night, am I right? Oh man, it's getting late here in Norway. So how are you all doing today over there in the States? I think everyone else here in Europe has gone to bed by now. Can we at least use one mythical? No. Big no. We are using classic Pokemon rules. So yeah, just battle spot. It's never going to change. It's always going to be the same rule set here in this live stream. Ooh, that Wailord got slapped. Nice. I'm just hoping that somehow there's a faster Pokemon than me that will come and proc my weakness policy and I can just like slap. Already Dynamaxing Nirth, interesting. Yeah, I didn't fear your team. Kind of disrespecting you, but in like a competitive kind of sense here. I'm just sending out my ace. No preparation, just like slapping you. So with that, I'm just going to set up the speed if you're going to send out the Snorlax. I do suspect the Snorlax could have like a don't think it gets Rock Slide, but potentially like an Ice Punch. That would be like perfect for me. The data deleters, can we battle? That's a great question. So send data deleters a request by just typing in a code or something. Yeah, I haven't seemed to have gotten new outfits unless I did something wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, my super effective needs a berry. I mean, you could probably... I can probably look that up for you online. Man, this light is starting to get really annoying. Let's see, Cerebi. Nah. Okay, I'm just gonna max the Airstream, get that max speed going. Okay, I'm just gonna read up on this for you so I can give you an answer. Yeah, have you been to the max? Oh, Dark Wind. Nice. You became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. I hope that you're going to love it in Nirtheart. At the very least, every single person I've talked to that have joined already, and it's like between 100 and 200 people. It's actually bigger than you would think, but it is a great server, and I hope that you'll have a great time there. So click the link here in the chat right under here, and get access to Nirtheart. And then, as I've said before, you keep the access to the Nirtheart Discord server, even if you end your YouTube memberships. Like, literally, if you go in now and cancel, you'll keep your access to Nirtheart so long you've like made it inside. So, yeah. It would be unfair to keep it on skip. Yeah, welcome, Dark. This has been a lot of fun having you all here during the live stream. Let's see here. Nectarine Emulator says, I'll re-challenge you next week with a, hopefully, new, well-thought-out team. Yeah, you better put together a nice team so that we can have a challenge. Like, our battles now, Liquid Divinity, and now you, like, I have set a new bar, so you guys need to keep catching up. Oh no, my super effective moves. Let's use the community code. Bad for a rematch. Still streaming? Dang. Yeah, I had a bit of extra time today just because of some unusual circumstances. So let's see here. Yeah, welcome back, Reality's End. The thing I wanted to say was I need to take down this light. It's starting to get to me. It's too late for this strong, like, daylight. So I don't know if it's going to completely, like, affect the camera quality here. That is unacceptable. Let's see. That is nice. Acceptable? Nice. Okay, it's at least a lot easier for my eyes than the whole thing. I'm not gonna like stretch myself too much. I just really want to see what this feels like to have a 6-hour live stream. So essentially, here with this article, you wanted to go to the max layer apparently. So I'm gonna just like write that down somewhere here for you. Let's see, talk to people in the max layer. That is a place you can go. Freezington. You need to talk to Peony. Yep, that's Togekiss for you. If you're not prepared, it's gonna sweep you. So, thank you so much for the battle. And then we are actually moving into another battle. Why not? So, if you like to have a battle in this live stream, I'm now going to show you how to do that. So, you want to press Y on your controller, and then plus to connect to the internet. and then it's gonna load a little bit. And then you want to go down to link battle and then press plus again to set link code. And then you want to press 00201000. And then when you type in this code, what's going to happen is you're going to be connected at random by everyone else who's currently watching who is typing in this code. So it's all random. It's kind of fun that way, in my opinion. And then, yeah, have the battles with whomever you get connected to. John, nice. Joeka, this is going to be fun. We've had like 3 battles this live stream or something. It's been so long, I don't even know. But yeah, one thing I can add, like it, what is that? I want to say, like, by an off chance, if there are someone interested in putting together like the timestamps for every single battle during this live stream and post it down below, I will pin your comment and it will just like sit there and wait for everyone. Got Nirth, Lamau, Freezington. Yeah, let's get back to the article. So you have to go to the max layer. You have to go to Freezington and talk to Peony. Let's see. Yeah, just like go all over the place. Like try to just like search like outfits, how to get all outfits in Sword and Shield, something like that. And then you just have to visit all the places and see if you can find it. Okay, participating team. Just gonna use the same team. This has been slapping. I'm actually finding that some of these things can be adjusted a little bit, like the Heatran. Some of the moves are not optimal, and I think the leftovers and the stealth rocks could be a good improvement. Because I'm actually running into a lot of trouble with Focus Sash, believe it or not. Oh, nice. I like this team. It's pretty much the same as before, isn't it? Just in a different order. No, the Bronzong. The Bronzong is different. John, or Joeka here, has brought a Togekiss, Magnezone, Drapion, Bronzong, Reboot, and Inteleon. Nice. I'm just going to open Talonflame. It's just such a reliable opener. Darkwind says, I'm in the Discord. I connected my Discord and YouTube account, but I can't see the chats. Nice. Thank you for letting me know. Just give me a moment. I'm going to welcome Darkwind here to the Nirtheart Discord server. I almost wrote Nirtheart. I just want to say welcome. Let's see. Okay, so back to the battle here. Oh, I'm still waiting. Wait, did I choose all my Pokemon? I think I did. Because I said something about Togekiss, Talonflame being a really good opener. How did you become a member? That is a great question. So if you would like to become a YouTube member, you have to look for this join button. You may not have it on a mobile device, so it could be the case that you have to go to a desktop or a laptop and just look for it there. But yeah, it is a payment feature. So essentially it starts at a one-time $2 purchase. And so you click the join button, you pay the $2, you become a YouTube member. And that is a monthly thing. You get access to the Nirtheart Discord server in the first month. And if you follow the rules, even if you cancel your YouTube membership, you keep the access to Nirtheart. And so if you are a passionate Pokemon fan, you have a strict stance against cheating, you're interested in collecting and competitive play, like Nirtheart is the place to be. Wait, he had Focus Sash, didn't he? I didn't catch that. I was checking the Discord. Pretty sure it was Focus Sash because there's no chance he would survive if not. Yep, Focus Sash, nice. Mach Punch, done deal. So I traded the Inteleon for the Talonflame, and that is an easy trade for me because Inteleon is incredibly fast. And if I remember, his team is actually not too fast. And at that point, I don't have any issues like setting up my Togekiss and just like get going. Like I did against you, Kristen. Just like Togekiss for the win. Oh, here comes the Togekiss. All right. Well, I have to switch, but I mean, the Heatran here is just a perfect response to the Togekiss. Like, even if you try to set up on me, I know what Togekiss is going to do, and so there's just no chance. Air Slash, not going to do nothing. Even going to avoid it. That's how disrespectful my Heatran is of your Togekiss, Joeka. Just saying. It's like dancing here on 4 legs. That was almost a one-shot. I mean, it took a lot of my HP, and I mean, I'm not too happy about that, but let's go. I want to be a member. Nice. That's cool, Yamper. You just need to head over to a desktop or something. Like, if you can't see the join button, then you need to look elsewhere. It could also be the case that there's like a $sign somewhere you can click and then become a YouTube member, but like if somehow that is a problem for you, I have allowed people to use the link in the video description before. That goes to Streamlabs, and so if you donate $3 to $5, something like that, that's kind of equivalent to becoming a YouTube member, and so that is an option. Man, I'm not too fast. Yeah, that is a problem. It's got a knockoff. Wow, critical hit. That was so much damage. The Brave Burst knew nothing. I didn't think. I was too like focused on explaining the whole member thing, but I guess it's worth it. Focus energy again. I feel like the reboot here has not been able to do much. I've always just knocked it out like one shot. And it can't be Focus Sash because that was already used by, it must be like Eviolite. Focus energy. Is it gonna like critical hit me or something? I wonder what it's gonna do. I have no idea. Hey, the data deleter says, good game, Skip. Nice. It always makes me really happy to see you guys battling it out in the chat. I'm just gonna Mach Punch. I don't think it can take it. It's a lot of damage. Yep. Okay. Nice. This has been a really good live stream, and I've had so many battles with you guys that I hope that it's been enjoyable. Oh, nice. So now my Heatran is gone. And I don't have a special attack tank. Well, I think Klefki is good at this point in time. If he keeps the Togekiss in, I'll do Light Screen and then potentially directly Thunder Wave it, just because I don't know what the Togekiss is up to. It could be carrying that surprise nasty plot, and that wouldn't be nice. So I'm just going to set up the Light Screen here, get rid of that in case he does run the Flamethrower, because that would mess me up. And then from there, I think it's just to keep going with a Thunder Wave. And, yeah, actually, that did too much damage. I'm tempted to go for Reflect, but I think the Thunder Wave is the better option. Just because if it is a timid Togekiss, it's too fast. I don't want to speed tie when I send out my Togekiss. Yeah, here we go. Nasty plot. And then, I don't remember if he burned his Dynamax already or not, but yeah, like obviously if he was to go into the max airstreams here, that would have been a really big problem for me. I'm actually going to go for the surprise steel beam here and not set up the reflect. Oh, he avoided? I guess that happens sometimes. He uses flamethrower, I'm going down, but it failed. I think I have just enough room here to set up the Togekiss. He is +2. Hey, skipped the Emperor, became a Nirtheart member. Thank you so much for supporting the live streams and the video creation, and most of all, gaining access to the Nirtheart Discord server. As I've said before, now that you've clicked the join button and you've become a YouTube member, what you need to do now is to click this link up here and then connect your YouTube and Discord accounts. And then when you do that, there's a new chat that appears out of nowhere called #agreement. And then you just agree to whatever it says there. If you agree to it, it's just like the usual Discord thing, like you have to make all users aware of that you have bots. And then, yes, so you gain access to the Nirtheart Discord server, and you keep this access so long you follow the rules. Like, the biggest reason why I have the YouTube member filter is to just make sure that the people who do get inside the Nirtheart Discord server are proper people and are actually interested in being there. So, yeah, I can add you in there as soon as you just send that hello message in lobby, and hopefully I'll see you soon. But yeah, let me know in a comment somewhere here on YouTube if you can't make it in there, or if you have any questions. But yeah, Yamper, the new member, is here. Who wants a synchronized set Mew from Red Blue Virtual Console if you have Pokemon Home subscription with picture proof? That is coming from VC. That's pretty cool. Honestly, you must have been really, really, really deep in the Virtual Console if you figured out how to get Mew over, because the only thing that makes it possible to get Mew over, like you have to have the OT as like Game Freak or something, don't you? Yeah, I messed up here in the battle. I got too excited about the new YouTube members. I don't know how to tag you. You have that funny looking like name. Let's see. Typically I send like a welcome message for everyone, but let's see if I can do it. I did it. Nice. You got a welcome too. Let me clear up the lobby and we're good to go. Can jump back onto the battles here. I was way deep into it. Yeah, you have the OTGF to make that work. I even have a shiny. Nice. Oh, I like that. I joined the server and put it in the chat. Nice. Yeah, now you're fully in. Thank you so much to both of you. Skip the Emperor and Dark Wind. It's nice to have you guys in the community. Nice. Okay, I am just gonna roost. I think I've lost this battle. I got too like carried away. Max Flare is gonna do too much damage. Yep, it's not possible. I don't know how to get the outfits. I want to be gold. Yeah, I sent you a couple of suggestions up here. Like you have to go to the max lair, and go to Freezington and talk to Peony. And if you do those things, then I think you'll be more lucky in finding those things you want. But yeah, I think I have to just quit here. I don't want to drag it out. So who's Denki? That's a good question. Actually, I think it is about time for this live stream to end. And so I hope you've had a good time here. During the hours that I have been live, this live stream has been incredibly long, very eventful. It's been a lot of fun battles. And I hope that you are interested in coming back tomorrow, because there will be more live streaming tomorrow, the same time. Maybe not as long, but we'll see. See ya.